There we go. That's better. It's on the wrong channel. There's big mercy head. Yeah, welcome back, guys. So I got Lucius here trying to distract me. My computer's been playing up a bit. Hopefully it's not going to crash again. Sometimes it crashes a little bit, but then it'll just comes good after a while. So if it does crash, we'll just restart and we should be alright. But yes, hey Bryson, yes indeed, we are here at the mercy of the mad. Hey Clock Monkey, hey B-Man, welcome. So yeah, we're just doing a bit more Beastman. I think we didn't really. Well, my original plan was to try to unite all of the Beastmen, but it was actually only one of them that was still alive, which was Morghur, which we confederated. Then I got Kazrak, but he was dead already, so that didn't really help us. Currently, how many armies have we got? I think I want to get more armies. There's a herdstone here. 5 out of 4, yeah. So if we drop one more, that'll be 5 out of 5. And then if we Ruination level 8. Oh, we can't. Oh, that sucks. So it's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got to get maxed out before we can buy. No shit. All right. So we're not going to get another army for ages. That sucks. Wipe out the Dawi culture. We're kind of set up to wipe out the Empire right now. The Dawi are kind of far away. But having said that, so we should be able to set this. Should be able to set up a herdstone right here. Shush, shush, cat. That's been silly. Right, so this guy can go there. This guy, Morghur, the Shadow Gave. Bro, Lucius is being a mischief. Being a mischief. Yeah, so he can go there. And then it'd be good if we get some more Beastmen in there just to give us more item drop chance. We can. What's this army look like? They might intercept me if I jump, but I don't reckon we'll win. And even if we don't win, it's like, fuck this guy, we'll get rid of him and replace him with Kazrak or something. So it'll be fine. So let's just match up by jumping him over to there. Okay, cool. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like these guys are just going to run anyway, so there's no point saving this guy. We may as well just get him in here as well to get more item drop chance. But yeah, I don't know if we'll wipe out the Dawi culture tonight. We might have to wipe out the human culture tonight. We might choose a new stream for tomorrow though. If anyone's got any ideas for tomorrow's stream. What's this again? Oh, summon cycle. Yeah, we'll get a free summon. Alright, we can just resolve that. That's easy enough. And we'll raise a headstone. So we get 6, 8. I'm not sure if we got extra 2 for killing that other lord or not.
I cannot.
Yeah, I don't know how to get these guys without them running away. Failed to spot the ambush. Nice. That puts us up to 10, so now we can perform the ritual straight away if we want. So yeah, I haven't been trying to maximize the rituals. I've basically just been, as soon as they're available, I just smash them out, and that way we don't lose them. Because yeah, twice now I've waited to try to get a bigger ritual, and then the enemy's like taken my city and ruined it. We got Faldorf here. I wonder if we can. Crushing defeat high. I mean, I feel like we could smash this. Hey, Anu, how you going, man? You talk a lot less today compared to your previous content. I don't know. I'm okay. I think I just woke up and I just having my coffee. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm talking way less. But if you guys want me to talk about something, you're welcome to start a conversation. What would you like to talk about? Right. I can, or even though it seems to think that we've got no chance, I kind of feel like we can smash this. The Celtic Holocaust. I'm actually just watching Rome at the moment, the HBO Rome series. So I just, so yeah, that starts off with the Celtic Holocaust, which is pretty cool. The Celtic Holocaust is, a reference to a historical podcast by, I can't remember that guy's name now, but yeah, he does these really entertaining like historical podcasts, and he did one about Rome invading Gaul and basically just destroying their Dan Carlin. That's right, thanks B-Man. Yeah, Dan Carlin, and just basically just like talking about how like Rome invading the Celts, like from most of the history's point of view that we sort of see, you know, it's just about like Rome being like the conquering heroes, conquering some barbarians or whatever. But from the point of view of the Celts, that was basically like an existential threat. You know, the Romans just came to just destroy their entire culture and everything that they ever were or ever were going to be, you know. So yeah, it's pretty heavy stuff. We're just getting ourselves every possible advantage before we go into this siege battle. I'm going to put some of these guys on foot, because chariots aren't as useful in siege battles. Six points. All right, so we can. We can't ambush. So there's no point having that. Ungol, Visigoth. So most of these guys are coming to that category, I guess. Well, I want to give him. I want to give him Minotaurs eventually as well. They cancelled as a set burn. Yeah, they did. They cancelled it because I think the set. I'm not sure if the set burning down was the only reason, but yeah, that was. I think that contributed to it. I don't really understand why this is so bad. I feel like we could win this. Let's give it a try. Yeah, it's super awesome series. But yeah, and yeah, thanks, Anna. Thanks for reminding me to talk. It's a little less entertaining if I just sit here and silently play the game. So yeah, sometimes I need a reminder. But yeah, it's really sad that the series got cancelled. It's also sad the Celtic Holocaust is also sad, I guess. But it's so long in the past now. It's kind of, I don't know. I mean, it's sad if you think about it, I guess. It was a while ago, yeah. The Rome, HBO Rome series got cancelled. That was also a while ago, but I'm still pretty sad about that. Signs of a great series is that it gets cancelled way too early. Yeah, for sure. I don't know if it's going to be worth... We may as well, I guess. We'll send these guys in over the wall. Sort of thinking we'll keep these guys back out of the range of the towers at first. And we'll just send our heroes in to start with. See how that works out. I can't remember how far back the towers reach. I'm pretty sure that's outside of the range though, so... Yeah, I wish they would do another Rome series. I was actually suggesting the other day they could do like a movie or something, but yeah, but then somebody reminded me that Varenus was dead, so that would suck. But yeah, I mean, I love those characters and stuff so much. I wish, yeah, wish they could have continued it somehow. How far are we going through these towers? Yeah, so let's go move up a bit. No, these guys are all stealthing in. No one's going to see them. This door should go down pretty quick. Yeah, so many great parts in it. And just the two characters, just the writing and yeah, the way, yeah, so good. Sometimes I worry that there's just never going to be any more good shows, you know, like, no. I don't know, like, is that still like a good show, or is there something? I don't know. Like, is there some reason why you can't make HBO Rome now? Like, just say somebody was like, I love HBO Rome. We've got, like, just say Jeff Bezos is like, HBO Rome's my favorite historical series. I'm gonna make a new HBO Rome. You know, is there any reason like why you couldn't do it today, or is it just like, you know what I mean? Like, is there something different about the landscape today that would make it impossible to make that kind of show, or could they still do it? I don't know. Shows want to lecture you, not entertain you these days. Yeah, I guess so. I think about like shows like Spartacus as well, which I think Spartacus was also a pretty decent show. Not on the same level as Rome, but still pretty cool. And I feel like Spartacus ripped off Rome to a large extent, and as did a lot of other shows after Rome. The whole like swords and tits thing. But yeah, well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like you would think that you'd be able to make a great Lord of the Rings show, but I don't know, apparently not. So I don't know, maybe there's something changed about the landscape now where you just can't make good shows anymore. I don't know. I mean, I'd like to think that's not the case. Alright, how are we going here? Alright, these guys are all assembled. Now we can either go for... We can either go for the caps, or we can just go and, like, backdoor these guys and go for the kill. Either way, it's pretty good, I guess. Actually, these guys can probably get in here now. We've got these goblins in here that are large, so they're taking a bit of damage from all these halberds and shit. Oh yeah, that'll be nice. We go for a nice pendulum. Oh yeah, that did some brutal damage. Alright, let's mix in some troops now. Stop dropping AoEs on them for a while. That's, yeah, that's everything's wrecked now, apart from these halberds. That's pretty good. This is, yeah, I don't know why the auto-resolves thought we couldn't win this. I guess the auto-resolve doesn't really understand how you can blob gates and destroy everything with AoE. But yeah, I think just even out just that main little force here should be able to handle it. Any people who actually like Lord of the Rings, like Peter Jackson? Yeah, actually, I watched a video yesterday about like all the like the cast of Lord of the Rings and how they all got along with each other and stuff, and just how it was such a great experience for them, like creating Lord of the Rings together and everything, and the camaraderie they built on set with like Viggo Mortensen and you know, all the hobbits and all that. Yeah, I don't know. It seemed really cool. Amazon was making a Conan the Barbarian series, but the CEO cancelled it because it wasn't politically viable. The showrunners went on to make House of the Dragon. Yeah, that seems weird. Like, what, like politically viable? Like, I don't really understand what politically viable would even mean. Like I can understand that that people don't want to get like backlash on Twitter and stuff. So just say you made, like, I don't know what they think about Conan. Like, just say about Conan it's because it's too sexual and maybe demeaning to women or something. I'm guessing that's what it is. And I'm not sort of arguing one way or another about whether that should be a concern or anything. But what I'm saying is, just say they made Conan, it was like the most sexist, toxic masculinity, fucking whatever. Like it was like had all that stuff in it. Conan's just going around with like hordes of slave women, semi-naked slave women hanging off him and blah blah. Like, sure, there'd be like a huge amount of people that would get angry about that. But there'd also be a huge amount of people that would just watch it and just not even care and think it was cool. And like, maybe that's bad, but like, I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is, does like the political thing actually matter, like for financially? I don't know. couldn't have Hercules and Xena the Warrior Princess today. Yeah, well, I don't know though, but could you though? Like, that's the thing. Like, I think like, you know, like you couldn't make a movie that was like you couldn't make a TV series that was like promoting fucking Nazism or something, you know, where the hero's a Nazi and he's just going around being a Nazi and whatever, you know. Like you couldn't do that because it would be politically unviable, you know what I mean? Like people, like the show would get cancelled, like the government would bring out legislature to stop it or whatever, you know what I mean? But like, would they do that just because something was like, you know, some toxic masculinity Conan style? I don't know. Maybe they would. I don't know. Maybe they would. Make Red Sonja then. Yeah. Which Beastman is best for you, excluding Taurox? I'm really not a Beastman fan, and this playing Beastman again now has kind of just reminded me that I'm still not a Beastman fan, really. Like, I feel like the Beastman experience, it's just too one-dimensional. Like, it's still got that basic horde thing, which is not, just doesn't really work for me. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the horde gameplay of the Beastmen is really good. Like, the old Beastman was completely shit, like terrible, and the new Beastman is really fun and really powerful and really cool, and the redesign is really good, but it's still a horde type of gameplay. Like, I think the new Beastman is the best possible version of horde gameplay, and I think it's really good. Oh wow, we got up to 20. That was 10, and then I killed this one. Oh no, I killed this army. Oh, right, I got 10 from that. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. Who's got the best ambush chance? This guy is like 80%. 83%. All right, 83% is better than 80%, so... Oh, he doesn't even know how to move anyway, so... If we get an ambush on this, then... But he didn't get the ambush, so he ran away. Bummer. Anyway. Alright. How much longer have we got? 1 turn till full moon. Okay, so I will actually wait. Because I'm pretty sure when the new full moon comes, I'll get a big bonus to this. Instead of 20, I'll get, you know, get more. I reckon that'll be inside it, won't it? What else can we get? We just spread everybody out. Can he get there? No, can't get there. No, he can get there. That's cool. Oh no, he can't quite get there, motherfucker. If we get a moon that gives us 50% extra movement, then it'll work out. We're just trying to maximize our movement. Some scouting. Torx is too easy. Yeah, I think they nerfed Torx a little bit, but he's probably still pretty easy. I guess the simple answer is Kazrak is probably my favorite thematically or whatever, because he has the Bestigors that can get stalk stance, and also Vanguard. So you can have like Vanguarding, stalking Bestigors, which I just think is cool, like having the heavy armored Bestigors that like burst out of hiding and just wreck everything, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Some of the other guys were saying they're not really that good. Like it's not really like a doom stack or anything. But I don't think you really need a doom stack, you know. Like the Beastmen are just pretty overpowered. Like I feel like Beastmen are just super easy and super powerful. So That's one of the other problems with them. I feel like they're just a bit too... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to make them any harder. I don't know. But yeah, they just seem really simple and... Yeah. Nurgle's Faustink. Yeah, I've picked up a few of the Nurgle's Faustink as much as I can. Yeah. Have you played War Tales? It's a new game in early access, similar to Battle Brothers. I haven't played it, Benjamin. I've seen it. It looks really interesting. But it just kind of looked like it was going to be too small of a game to really bother worrying about too much. And also, I'm just really busy with Warhammer at the moment. There's so much Warhammer stuff to play with. But yeah, I would like to try it out. Maybe I could play co-op with somebody. If there's yeah, if there's somebody who's really into the game, who's really good at co-op or whatever, you can like explain to me how to play. That's the other thing with new games as well. It's like, I don't know, like with Warhammer, I'm pretty you know, I've got a lot of experience with this game, and so even when I'm playing Beastmen, which is like one of my weakest factions that I would know the least about, you know, like I can still play it on Legendary, no problem, and you know, I'm sure I could. I didn't put the in-game crisis on early this time, but I'm sure I could have had the in-game crisis on pretty early and still would have won. You know, so you know, I guess I'm not trying to. Sorry, make me sound like I'm just bragging or something, but I'm not trying to just brag. I'm just saying to say that like I feel like I can provide a fair bit of value. You know, any Total War game, even a Total War game I've never played. Can't think of one that I haven't played yet. But maybe. I don't know, whatever. There's probably one that I haven't played. You know, like I'd still like kind of probably be able to provide some pretty good value to it just from my general Total War knowledge, you know, whereas, you know, if I play a different type of game, I'm not going to have that depth of knowledge to provide that value as a stream, I don't think. So I don't know. It's just like, you know, it's just like you got to learn a whole new game basically. So it's like, you know, sometimes I'll do short streams, like a stream or a short series of streams about a new game, and it's sort of like that whole first impressions, getting to know a new game from that perspective. Basically, kind of from the perspective of if you're a Total War player like me and you've never played this game, this is what your experience is going to be like, kind of thing. I kind of feel like that's a valid way to approach games that you haven't played as a streamer. But yeah, I don't know. Those are the types of things I think about when I think about doing a new game anyway. Found Morghur a pretty solid campaign start. Well, that's the thing. I think all of them are pretty solid. Like, I think all of the Beastmen are pretty solid and pretty easy. Like, yeah. Like, I think... so, the reason I think Khazrak is the best is because Khazrak is the weakest, I think. So, sorry, I didn't really explain that properly. But yeah, the reason I think Khazrak is the best is because I think Khazrak is the weakest out of the Beastmen. And his special thing is Bestigors, which stalking Bestigors, which is not that good. You know? Like compared to like regenerating Chaos Spawn, Morghur being able to just kill everything with spells, Taurox being just like a one-man doomstack basically, and also having the extra movement and everything. You know, like all the other Beastmen are way sexier and more powerful than Khazrak. Khazrak's just like your generic Beastman, but that's kind of why I like him the best. Alright, if we get the movement one, then we're good. If we don't, we're just gonna have to, you know, take what we can get. They're all easy, exactly, Billy. That's pretty much what I'm saying too. But I don't think it's that they're all easy. I don't think that's my problem with it, because like I'd say that like most of the Warriors of Chaos are kind of similarly easy to the Beastmen. Skaven, yeah, I mean they're sort of like Beastmen, I guess. Sure, we'll have a non-aggression pack with you. Why not? Yeah, I feel like Warriors of Chaos are kind of all sort of on a similar level of easiness to the Beastmen. They're a very powerful faction, but I really enjoy Chaos Warriors a lot more. I just feel like there's so much more character to them, and like the way that you build your little empire with all your vassals and everything, and I don't know, it just comes across more satisfying to me. Whereas the Beastmen redesign, like I said, I'm not trying to criticize it because I think the Beastmen redesign is really good, but it just, I don't know, it just doesn't, I just don't like it as much as I do Chaos Warriors. Yeah, we didn't get the movement one. If we had got the movement one, we could have got lots of cool stuff. Yeah, there's nothing that we want. I don't want to increase Carpies and Ferromanticores. I don't want to increase Razor Chariots or Tusker Chariots. Don't care about replenishment rate. I guess we'll go for replenishment rate. Pity if we had got the movement. Plus 10 movement, all characters. Wait up. Did we actually get that? Like, finished? Yeah, we did. That might actually be enough movement to make us be able to get into range now. We'll go for ambush success chance. Hey Zach, I'd rather go to work than play old Beastmen again. Yeah, old Beastmen are really bad. I love Beastmen because their garrisons are very powerful. No more hide and seek garbage from the AI. Fair enough. My impression is Beastmen have a tough start, which gets easier as soon as you have a half decent army. Yeah, I guess I'd say that. Yeah, right at the start, they're not too crash hot, but you can increase your army. Like you get your armies are free, and you increase your army capacity every time you get to one of these dots, right? So you can. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armies right now. I doubt, like if I was playing Empire or something, I doubt I would have 5 armies on turn 48. I'm pretty sure I had 5 armies on like turn 35 or something. So yeah. Oh, bro, these fucking dwarfs, they slowed me down. I think they slowed me down. Maybe they didn't slow me down. No, they didn't. Yeah, okay, so we can't do anything to get this bigger. So this is what I'm talking about. Like I could wait and then get like on Aberheim we could get, instead of getting 20, actually instead of 20 we're going to get 24 because we're going to get 20% extra there. So we can either get 24 right now, or we could wait and get 28, 36, 44, you know, if we got all 3 of these. But by that stage somebody else could declare war on us and take Aberheim and stuff up the whole thing. So I'm just basically just doing them as I go, because screw it. Definitely can't reach anything. We could kill the moot. We could declare war on the vampires and attack the moot. Get 4 more, but I don't know. I'm mainly just gonna go. I mainly want to kill the Empire. Like, I mainly want to kill Karl Franz. I think is my top priority. And I want to split this up into 2 armies instead of 1. Kind of done that this other one, but yeah. Oh yeah, so we may as well spend some of these points. Yeah, should we go more Minotaurs with great weapons mixed in with Minotaurs with shields, I guess? We could go for these Herdstones level 2. Herdstones level 3. Alright, yeah. I think Total War Hamster was asking me for ages to upgrade this, so we can try that. Minotaur Doomstack? Yeah, we'll get some more Minotaurs. 4 marks of ruination. So yeah, so now we should be 5. Wait up, didn't we get another army there? Oh. No, I can't jump over there. Alright, what do we got here? Bloodground region, Bloodground region, Bloodground region. Potential Herdstone region, okay.
Alright.
Bloodground region. Okay, so the bright ones are Bloodground regions where you can't put Hearthstones. And these grey ones are potential. So this one should be a Hearthstone region. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Raise Sigma.
Alright, we'll try to split up our team. Yeah, so if these guys move up towards there. Alright, so we have 3 this way, 2 that way, that's pretty good. Moose stack. How goes the killing and eating of things? Yeah, it's going pretty well. This army's pretty stacked. This army's... yeah, it's okay-ish. We can pop some more heroes, I believe. Oh no, I didn't spend the money. Right, we'll get some more heroes next time we get some more dread to spend. Does this cost no money to upgrade this? Cool. Don't really need that. Oh, do these give us extra garrison? Oh yeah, they do give us extra garrison. No money, it's free. Yeah, nice. And I think when we do a new one, it'll just start off at level 3 already, yeah, so that's pretty good. Choom. No, I forgot to move my scouts, but that's right. ambush, alas. Biggest Beastman power is easy for legendary lords to get. I don't know. They've got so many things that make them powerful. Like, I don't know. I think one of the biggest powerful things about the Beastmen is the ability to just get like 4 armies, like 4 full stack armies fairly early. Even if you don't take the legendary lords. Oh, wow, we got wood elves. Right, those guys can all kind of protect each other. What do you think about Chaos Dwarves? What do you mean, what do I think about them? I'm excited about them. I'm looking forward to them. I think they're going to be awesome. Well, I hope they're going to be awesome. It's funny how, like, it's so hard to say, like, what would make a faction good, you know? I mean, I'm slightly worried that they might make Chaos Dwarves not fun at first, but even if they are not fun at first, I think they'll eventually, you know, they'll make them fun eventually, you know? But yeah, like, I don't know, what are you asking me about Chaos Dwarves? Like, what do you think, like, you mean, like, do I think that they'll do a good job of Chaos Dwarves? What do I want Chaos Dwarves to be like? Like, well, yeah, I don't get the question, really. There's so many different ways I could go with that. Maybe I should just get clarification before I go rampaging. Hey, Stormrage, does your guide of 4 lords apply to Dowie? Yes, but I'd say it probably applies to Dowie less than the other factions. But especially if you're playing Belegar. Because Belegar lords are really expensive. And Belegar is just really, like, you know, you kind of want to be as efficient as possible with money. With Belegar at the start, I feel like kind of, I don't know. Yeah, I'd say I'd probably not, like, dwarves are not one of the ones that I would, like, automatically go for lords with, I would say. But having said that, I still quite often will have 2 or 3 dwarf lords, but maybe, like, not all the time, you know. Like, I don't know, like, if I just say I was playing Thorgrim, right, I probably would recruit a 2nd dwarf lord on turn 1 so that after you take the first settlement, just recruit a 2nd dwarf lord there so that you can attack the 3rd settlement with 2 dwarf lords, get an extra chance of getting a magic item, you know, like, so you still use the same sort of theory, but you aren't necessarily going to go all out and have 4 lords. Yeah, what's your experience of going like multiple lords with Dowie? Do you kind of feel the same way, or are you into it? Wonder if we'll end up like Ogres or Vampire Coast or Tomb Kings and have no DLC but all content out when they release. I hope not. I hope not. Because yeah, I'd really like them to see them become like a fully fleshed out faction with lots of. I guess yeah, I guess like whatever version gives us the most content is the version that I want. But I don't know. I mean, I don't think we've necessarily 100% seen the end of content for Tomb Kings and stuff. Like, you know, they could still do another Lord pack that would have a Tomb King's Lord in there, or they could still do some kind of new kind of content that we haven't seen before. That like would add some stuff to them, like, you know, like maybe they do a hero pack that adds like one extra hero to like 10 different races or something, and one of them is a hero that adds to the Tomb Kings, or you know what I mean, like, or something like that. Or they do a thing where they add like one extra unit that adds to all the other factions, or you know, so there could be like a new type of content that we haven't seen yet. Should we intercept? This is like, this entire army is all flyers. I might just auto it, because I don't know how we would fight a complete flyer army. Did it. What do you want them to? So the question was, what do I want the Castle Dwarves to be like, and do you think that they'll do them well? So the Carcassonne have just been swallowing up a lot. They declared war on us a while ago, and they've just been like slowly taking over all of our settlements. It's pretty cool. And every time they do it, I get another 90 dread. So I'm like, cool, thanks. I mean, I guess it's not as good as if I still had them alive, but. You know. Hey, Theoden, welcome. But yeah, in terms of how I think that they'll do them, why are we taking attrition here? Vampire attrition. Oh man, bummer, man. Oh, so if I do Nuln, does that mean like where's the blood ground? Like is it only going to be these two that are in the blood grounds and we can't get the rest? So I feel like this army can take Nuln. Unless they've got a shitload of extra armies nearby, in which case maybe they can't. Okay. Okay, that should even the score a little bit there. It still says we're going to lose. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I wish we weren't going to waste this, because this army is kind of pretty cool for a field battle, but it's not very good for a siege battle particularly. I'm trying to be greedy and like maximize the amount of you know, amount of stuff we can get. What's this guy? So he's got Morghur, so he should be able to definitely handle that. Morghur.
with Turba, Musa Ruid. You come for Armu.
I don't know if any of these are actually like that great. Moose spam is great at city battles. You reckon? Should we get some more get some more gear in here? Some resistance, I guess. My cat's making weird noises like he's about to vomit or something. Alright, let's do it. I've been buying those items that give regen. I don't think you can get them anymore. I think they deleted them. That was like the first thing I looked at because they used to be the key to being overpowered with Beastmen, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they got rid of it. No regen. 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 Yeah, they got it. They got rid of it. So yeah, I think that's good though, because it was sort of a bit too one-dimensional before. It was just like build heaps of heroes, give them all regen, that's it, you know, and just every time all you would do is just keep giving them more and more hero, like all you do is keep increasing your hero cap and getting more items. So yeah, I think that was a good change. Because when I first played Beastmen, that was all I did, just recruit heroes and give them a regen, and just smash everything with hero doom stacks. And that was kind of fun, but it was a bit one-dimensional, you know? Like now I feel like it's a bit more, like I've been using more different units this time and stuff. It's been fun. One thing I will give the Beastmen, I've been really enjoying using all their units. Like fast melee units are fun. Well, they're going to come on there. That's interesting. And they're going to come on there. See, I feel like if we just put Malagor's army like on top of these guys and had them just wreck them, that would be pretty cool. But Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll just smash, we'll just do the bulk overwhelming force style. Come in one side and... Oh crap. Didn't really do that properly. Oh, maybe we'll just, maybe we'll go this door then. Go here. You guys can go up there. Beastmen don't have Minotaurs of Corn, no. But yeah, that was one thing I was thinking. So I was thinking about actually with Beastmen, I think that one thing that would make me like them more is if there was more interaction with the other forces of chaos. Because you don't really have that feeling of building up an empire like you do with the Chaos Warriors. I feel like the way they've done the vassals with the Chaos Warriors really kind of works well for me. Like it makes me feel like I've got my fortresses being like the overlords, and then I've got my vassals kind of filling in the gaps and everything. Whereas the Beastmen just feel a bit more boring because they just, all they have is their headstones and destruction, you know? Whereas I feel like if there was a bit more interaction with the other like chaos factions, maybe if you could get like, I don't know, like get favor with them, or you could like do quests, like do alliance quests for them and get like special rewards or something, like some special chaos stuff, you know. I think that would be maybe a cool way to do it. Like, I don't know, like with Beastmen, you want the favor of the Chaos Gods, you want their reward, their gifts and rewards. Like the moon changes and everything, but it's not very visceral, it's not very, you can't really, I don't know, like, it's not like you got a cool new unit or something, you know? Like units and items basically are the sexy things that you want, you know? And yeah, the moon mechanic that they've got, it gives you these buffs and everything that are pretty cool and stuff. But it's just, it's not as awesome as getting, you know, Chaos Chosen or whatever. I just want to send these guys over there and wreck this army on the field. But, yeah, we'll just send them through the gate. Do a big blob. But yeah, I don't know, that was just a thought I was having the other day. Like, yeah, it'd be cool if instead of, like, obviously they don't want to make it so the Beastmen have, like, Empire management type gameplay like you do when you play as, like, the Empire or something. Because you want to differentiate them, but I don't know, like, yeah, it'd be cool if they had something else that made them a bit more complicated, I think. I prefer Beastmen the way that they are, true agents of destruction. I came home from my job and I am angry for some reason. I played Taurogs. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with the way they are. I'm just thinking about how to add more stuff to them, you know what I mean? And yeah, I think they could still add more stuff to the Beastmen. I mean, honestly, from my point of view, if they just leave Beastmen the way they are, I don't care, because I don't really like Beastmen that much anyway. Like, it's not a big deal to me. They're not one of my favorite factions, but I still think they kind of could be one of my favorite factions, you know, if they could be done right. But no, I think the Beastmen are a good faction as they are. But yeah, I just think, you know, if they were going to try and make them even better, yeah, like, I don't think they should change the Horde. They should keep the Horde thing, because that's the Beastman's thing. And I think the way they've done the Horde thing now is kind of like the best version of a Horde that we've seen in the game. Like the Beastman version of Horde gameplay is the best Horde we've got in the game, I think, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, it's still a bit too, yeah. I don't know. I think they could just. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a game designer. But yeah, if they could somehow make it interact more with the other Chaos Warbands or something, I think that's what I want.
Fast! Zangoop Angoop. Rib Quill!
Oh, here we go. You know, lords with those already. Chaos Dwarfs? Yeah, we'll have to come back to the Chaos Dwarf thing. I think the Chaos Dwarf thing is like too big of a... Or maybe I should just say things in a smaller... And try to, instead of trying to say like one big long fucking, you know, dissertation about it, I should just say little comments. What I was going to say was, I was going to start off the Chaos Dwarf conversation by saying like look at the most recent factions that they've created, right? So all of the demons of chaos that they've created, and the ogres, and Cathay and Kislev, and yeah, the ogres, the demon factions. So they're all the latest, like, that's kind of like the current level of technology that we're kind of at in terms of making factions, I guess, you know? Like, because you notice that the factions when they made them in Game 1 were a lot more basic than the factions that they made in Game 2. And like they've kind of keep like leveling up in how good they are at making factions. So I was going to say, if you want to see like the level of how, like, yeah, like if you think of like the Call of the Beastmen campaign and faction compared to like the Tomb Kings faction, you know, like the Tomb Kings race pack was so much more advanced than the Call of the Beastmen race pack. So yeah, I was going to say, if we have kind of have a look at, you know, the advancement from Game 1 to Game 2, and then you have a look at the level of the factions that were created for Game 3, then that kind of probably gives you an idea of how good they're going to be, I guess, like, or how complex they're going to be, how much stuff they're going to have. Yeah, and my plan was to like start the conversation there, and then kind of then start like theorizing and comparing to other races and stuff that kind of like, you know, make up a whole theory about what the Chaos Dwarfs would be like. But I got distracted, so that's as far as I got so far. that's my like conversation plan. Now, let's just mash this into this army here and see what happens. I want to see how effective all these Minotaurs are. Minotaurs mixed with Cygors, with Centaurs, mixed with... Let's just go and cap this before this gets too out of hand. Oh, Centaur's getting wrecked.
Centaurs. Bar. Fast. Bar. Darkus 3. Laxayak. Soyuz Ark.
Oh wow, this guy spawner wrecking that hero. Dogs capping away, good job. These non-AP archers aren't doing a great job of taking this stuff out, but it's alright.
Beastmen.
We'll get our Centaurs to do something useful. Alright, there we go. Morghur can regenerate. Oh, he didn't take any damage anyway, so we're good. When is best siege? Hey Andre, when is best siege? I don't know. I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Like what type of siege is my favorite? Do you mean? I don't know. But yeah, so if we're gonna go on my Chaos Dwarf plan, so yeah, like which was like we should start off with a faction, like one of the game 3 factions probably that would be like the template, like that you would base the Chaos Dwarfs on. Are there any other factions? So I think one of the key things of the Chaos Dwarfs is that they're going to be a dichotomy. Is that the right? Probably not the right word. Like they're going to be half Chaos Dwarfs and half Hobgoblins and like not Chaos Dwarfs. Or maybe, you know, maybe you could, well, I don't know. So I guess you're going to have like Chaos Dwarfs. You're going to have a small amount of elite, expensive, heavy armored, you know, hard to recruit Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarf units, like maybe with gunpowder, like heavy armor and shotguns and stuff like that, blunderbusses and stuff. Then you're going to have Hobgoblins, like numerous Hobgoblins, like maybe you'll have Hobgoblin spears or Hobgoblin whatever, maybe some Hobgoblin like Wolf Riders or something. You know, so, and then you have a lot of your army made up of that. Then you're going to have like demons and like flying demons and monstrous cavalry. You got the centaurs. No, not centaurs. Bull centaurs you've got, which are like centaurs with the body of a bull and the top half of a Chaos Dwarf. So they're kind of like monstrous cavalry. And then you're gonna have flying, kind of like flying fire demons and stuff. And then you're gonna have like war engines, like probably like big cannons and things like that as well. So that's kind of like all the stuff that they're gonna have. And magic, of course. I wonder if, oh, that's another thing I was gonna say. I wonder if how does their rune magic work? Their like evil version of rune magic that they've got. So we're gonna raise the redstone here. These sieges eat up a lot of CPU potential. The previous sieges were better in terms of strategy as well. Oh yeah. Alright, so we got a new one there. If we can win this battle with this army, which we should be able to do no problem. Oh, then we have to declare war on the Empire. Do we want to do that? That means we're going to have to fight this army. Yeah, these guys come down and smash that, then come back up and smash that. That'll work. And then these guys can attack us here, give us more devastation. Okay, the more we declare war, the more devastation we'll get. I could auto it, but let's maybe fight this just so we can have some fun. Land trains, yeah, land trains for sure. That'd be really cool. I think it's just normal magic, but they turn to stone a little bit when they miscast. Yeah, so how would that like be in the game? Do you reckon they would just have more chance of taking damage when they miscast, or like maybe when they miscast they take damage, but they also get more physical resistance because they turn into stone or whatever? So they have like a cool thing where they get stronger as they miscast more or something like that. Or maybe you just make it so as they're leveling up, they kind of become more stony. Yeah, actually, maybe that could be a thing. You could just like make them become more stone as they get like level up. Actually, that would be really cool. If you know, like the more, like if you have a Chaos Dwarf like spellcaster, every time they level up, they get like a little bit more physical resistance because they turn more to stone, but they also lose like melee defense, melee attack, movement speed. You know, they get slower, but they get higher physical. Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like you just, as they get higher level, they just get higher and higher, and they just get worse and worse. And so you just have to like put up with all your older characters becoming like super slow and turn to stone. That'd be really cool, I reckon. It'd really give them a cool like theme, I guess. All right, so they've got allies that are going to come on. So we'll try to. Look, these Reichsguard are pretty serious business. What's going to be good against Reichsguard? Fuck, I don't even know. I guess Minotaur. The Minotaur and the Giant, I guess, will be pretty good against Reichsguard. I mean, we've got some spears. Yeah, I guess we can put some spears on that side. Some spears on this side, and they can try and deal with the Reichsguard a little bit.
Dark Earth.
6 seconds. They're going to come on straight away.
Akam Shayin. Undors.
But yeah, anyway, so, well, yeah, so anyway, that was one thing I was wondering about, like, how are they going to handle the magic? But that's not really like, even if they do something like what I was saying, where they like turn to stone more as they level up or whatever, it's not going to like make a huge difference to how the faction plays.
Beastmen. Car chaos. Fast. Fast. Bar.
I'll debuff these Reichsguard. Get the Harpies to come in behind there. Giants trying to catch up to these. Yeah, these guys are pretty wrecked.
Dark beasts.
Oh, they're Pistoliers. Sorry, I didn't read that they were actually Pistoliers, not Reichsguard. It's a little bit different thing. Oh shit, mate. It's getting fucked up.
Angles. Ark. Dardos. Zeus. Dawak as.
Yeah, this is
Nashol.
getting pretty wrecked. The giant, well, this is a giant. The giant could wreck their lord. Oh yeah, here we go. The giant getting into the lord. The shadow. Hey, Jones, how you going, man? Oh yeah, look at this giant just smashing this lord. Yeah, giants versus single entity characters seems pretty brutal. I seem to just fuck them up. Alright. That's pretty good. I feel like they're going to be OP, so like making their lords easier to snipe could be a kind of balance. Yeah, maybe. I'm sort of like interested in like what kind of faction mechanic, like what's their essential kind of thing gonna be, you know? Like I feel like with the dwarfs now, since their rework, their essential thing is they're just kind of like a normal faction. They don't have any instant after battle replenishment unless you're fighting dwarves, which makes it basically useless. So they're not really a good melee faction. They can't like rampage around like elves can. Yeah, they're just very stolid. Like dwarves are a very stolid kind of faction. They just don't. They're not very dynamic. You know, they just do their thing slowly but surely, kind of thing. And the thing that's sort of special about them is that they get those resources and they build their items. You know, and so there's a very strong. I feel like dwarves have a very strong theme of just slowly building up, defending what you've got, so that your growth can kick in. And just slowly building up your economy to the point where it just keeps snowballing more and more and more, and just getting those resources so you can build those items, and that's kind of like their theme, you know. Whereas like I don't know, like I guess dark elves have a theme of like just aggression, just being super aggressive with the black arcs. Yeah, black arcs, piracy, raiding, attacking other factions, being super aggressive on the ocean specifically. That's kind of the dark elves kind of theme, you know. And their units are like really awesome as well. I don't know, dark elves are awesome. But anyway, yeah. So just like that was another thing I was wondering about. Like, wonder what's going to be the thing that you like. What's going to be the Chaos Dwarfs thing? I guess that's one of the things I ponder, or that I'm like fascinated by, but I don't think there's much, you know, there's not really, yeah, you can be like super theoretical about it, but there's not really any information that you could base it on, you know. But yeah, all I was going to say about it was that, yeah, I hope that they don't go too wacky with it, I guess. I feel like some of the factions, like the newer factions they come out with, they try and make them too crazy. I think he keeps making these weird noises, like I don't know if it's a fart or a burp or like a little vomit or what. He just keeps making these little. I can't smell if he's doing farts. He's such a fat little kitten. Oh yeah, but you guys can't see him, but we've got Lucius, the parrot cat, in the house. Oh, he's been a bit sleepy. Oh, he's still waking up. He's licking my hand. But yeah, Lucius the parrot cat. I won't display his obesity for you, but yeah, trust me, he's a very fat little kitten. I've been taking pride in just overfeeding him. He is beautiful. But yeah, we're just about to put him on a diet. Apparently, Mrs. Mercy keeps going, oh, I think you're feeding him too much, and blah blah. And I keep going, no, it's fine. He's fine. Just, you know, it's normal kitten, blah blah. And so I've been feeding him like about double what he's probably supposed to get fed. But yeah, she finally put her foot down today and be like, no, from now on we're only going to feed him the correct amount. I'm like, oh. He was getting massive. She's ruining his gains now. You shouldn't stop feeding him until he can curl up in a ball and roll around like a proper barrel cat. Yeah, that's what I reckon too. I don't know. I just want him to be, I want him to be all he can be, you know? I want him to just be all fed up, nutritioned, so that he can keep growing and stuff. He's about 3, that was delicious. I don't know if you can really see how fat he is, but I don't know. Look. This is him. He's just, I don't know, he's just a chunky kitten. He's 3 months old. He's not like ridiculously fat, but like it's still solid, you know. It's not like it's all like loose. It's not like it's all loose lard just hanging off him in rolls or anything. It's still solid, but yeah, he's pretty chunky. So 16, yeah, so we got Flensburg in there, that's 16. Now these bad boys, if we wanted to get really exciting, we could split them up and go one here and one there. And I'm pretty sure we'll get both. Yeah, we'll get both. So that would be good. I'm just worried that one of our beast armies might get ruined. So this one's more vulnerable. And this army doesn't look that scary, but there could be another army there or whatever. So I guess we'll send our strongest army south. Yeah, this army's pretty shit. Let's be honest. Let's see if let's see if this army can handle this. Yes, okay, they can just auto resolve that, so that's done. And then this army. I don't normally like to put it on chariots, but missile resistance for Lord's army, yeah, that's good. I like that. Months. Yeah, I think he's pretty big for 3 months. There's a very strong smell of like chewed up cat food. I think he's been burping or farting on me or something. This guy's just over the border into this area, so I'm pretty sure. I don't think he would count towards the ruination if we killed him. But if he attacks us on his turn, we might be able to. Might get it. Might just fight this so we just make sure he stays healthy afterwards. A very balanced race covering the holes the current dwarfs have. Magic, aggression, got solid, quick units can flank, go after artillery. Basically a hybrid race. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they could make like a super strong race that has everything. And yeah, and I kind of feel like they should try and do that. Maybe, I don't know. Like, is that what? Yeah, like so. Yeah, so you don't think they should try and make like a. Like how the dwarfs, like I was saying, the dwarves are very stolid and kind of just have a one-dimensional kind of gameplay. Which I kind of like that though, because it's refreshing compared to some of the other factions that can just do everything. You know, like I feel like Vampire Coast, I guess for me is a bit of an example of a faction where I feel like they just tried to just put too much in there kind of, but then they just didn't put in enough at the same time or something. I don't know. Are these bestigos with halberds? Sick. Yeah, I love Bestigors. I wish we could get more of them in there. Yeah, so I feel like they could kind of make the Chaos Dwarves like high elves. They could have like heaps of cool heroes that cover every different thing you could possibly want to have, and like, you know, yeah, make them the kind of everyman race that just can do everything. But I don't know, maybe it'd be better to make them kind of a bit more handicapped, like have a strong handicap that they need to overcome. Like okay, so for an example, like a way they could do it is they could make it that the Chaos Dwarf heavy infantry units that they get are by far and away their best units. Like their Hobgoblin units are cheap, but they're just really shit. They have like super low morale, they have bad melee stats, they're just not good, basically. You know, and they're really good faction, they're really good units are their, Chaos Dwarf, Black Powder units, you know? That just doesn't, like, I'm not saying they have to do that, but that could be a way that they do it, right? And yeah, and like that might be cool, like to have that theme of them being like kind of, you know, have like a weakness, you know. Fuck, we didn't bring these guys in. He gets stuck by these. I guess they were. Bestials are still trying to get in there slowly. They'll make them OP for sure. Got to sell that DLC. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I would expect they would be pretty OP, especially at the start. But yeah, do you think that they'll make them kind of like the, like say with High Elves and Dark Elves, right? High Elves and Dark Elves have like great, like they have a great unit for every single slot. Like there's nothing they can't do, and they can't do good, you know, they can't do quite well. In campaign I'm talking about. You know, they've got great cavalry options, they've got great archer options, they've got great efficient infantry, they've got great super elite infantry, they've got great heroes, they've got great magic, like, you know, great economy, like, you know, the High Elves just do everything great. And the Dark Elves, same, everything great, again, but even better, they're even stronger. So like I was gonna say, they could make the Dowie like that. So just say they could do it like, yeah, so one version is that you have just everything good, you know, you have like super elite heavy infantry, like the Eternal, I think they're called the Eternal Guard or the Infernal Guard or something like that. There's like these super heavy, super tough, full plate armored Chaos Dwarf guys. Excuse me. So you could have like super elite heavy infantry Chaos Dwarfs. Then you could have like heavy infantry with guns Chaos Dwarves. Then you could have really efficient, super fast light cavalry, Hobgoblin Wolf Riders. Then you could have super heavy, super devastating charge bonus cavalry, monstrous cavalry, which could be Centaurs. Then you could have super good demons. Then you could have super good artillery that's longest range artillery in the game and does the most damage. You know what I mean? Like just everything good. You know, or they could do it a lot. They could do it more like, you know, all the Hobgoblin units are kind of shit, but all of the Chaos Dwarf units are super strong and super elite. Make it so that their artillery is really powerful, but it's very short range, or it's really powerful, but it's inaccurate, or it's really powerful, but you have to feed hobgoblins into it for it to eat their souls or some shit. You know what I mean? Like and I'm not sure. which, like, that I would prefer. Oh, how good is this? We get to get into this other battle as well. Yeah, I'm not sure which version I actually would like the better. How have they got there? Added Immortals. They mean Grimgor's Immortals? Those guys can protect each other.
Not possible.
I might wait one more turn just because we're not going to lose this because we've got 2 armies there, and we might be able to get some more fights out of it and get some more devastation. So there's no point. Yeah, there's no sense in not waiting a little bit longer. Chaos Dwarf Immortals, basically the Chaos Dwarf equivalent of Hammerers. But way cool. Oh, okay. What are those? Is there an Infernal Guard or something that are just like super tanky Chaos Dwarves as well? I think there was the Infernal Guard, as it's known, is amongst the most legendary warrior cults within the Chaos Dwarf Empire, having the sworn task of defending the citadel to the death from any who would assail it and carry out the will of the Lord of the Black Fortress without question. Yeah, and I think that they're kind of, the Infernal Guard are kind of like Slayers. Yeah, they're like they've done something wrong, some terrible, shameful act, and they basically go into the Infernal Guard to get rid of the shame or whatever. Yeah, kind of like Slayers, but they're like super heavily armored Slayers, which is exactly what I want. Like, you know, it's like Slayers are cool and everything, but I love my heavy infantry. So yeah, that's the one. That's like the one thing I'm most looking forward to, probably for Chaos Dwarves, is the heavy infantry. I love me some badass heavy infantry. I wonder if they'll have some good like buffs and debuffs and stuff that they can cast on top. So you can like send in your Infernal Guard, super tanky, super good melee infantry, then just drop spells on top of them to like soften up the enemy and stuff. Or if they're going to focus primarily on damage spells, I guess they're going to get fire, like the lore of. Actually, I don't know. Will they get magic, normal magic laws? Actually, somebody who knows about the tabletop could probably answer this straight up. Do the Chaos Dwarves get like Lore of Fire and Lore of Darkness, like normal laws, or do they have their own special like Dwarf rune magic type Chaos rune magic sort of thing? I know, yeah, Lore of Hashut, yeah, but I'm saying like, do they just get like the other, like the normal laws of magic as well, or do they just have their own? Do they have like some weird special magic system? Like, do they just cast spells like normal? I think the tabletop Chaos Dwarf's infantry was limited. Hobgoblins made up the core unit with options for powerful support units. A total, I guess you concentrate on everything in a stack. Yeah, that's what I would sort of expect, you know, you'd only have like 1 or 2 units of Chaos Dwarfs in an army, and the majority of the numbers would be made up of Hobgoblins, but also the Hobgoblins would be completely expendable. So, you know, you could have an army and lose like 80%, all your Hobgoblins die, but you just don't care because your Chaos Dwarfs still survive, you know? Yeah, I'm looking forward to some Chaos Dwarf trailers as well. So some people were saying that we might not get the Chaos Dwarfs, or whatever, we might not get whatever the next DLC is, may not be Chaos Dwarfs, until maybe like April or something. I don't know if that was like a conservative estimate or what, but they're catching up to us. I think there's that one army has just been killing all of our Birdstones one after the other as fast as they can. Alright. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get to devastate anything else. Oh, we can devastate Grumberg. We could almost get Kemperbad as well. Oh, we could get Kemperbad. Ghastly stuff for the news. Yeah, well, I was going to say, even if like those estimates are correct, then it's going to be, you know, not till April that we get more stuff. We could still get a video, like, you know, fairly soon. Like, yeah, like if they're going to bring out a DLC in April, could we get information about it in January, or would that be too early? Oh, I think somebody I think somebody already said when the roadmap was coming out. When's the roadmap comes out in February, right? So that will be when we get, you know, news. Maybe we should send Morghur over here just to make this a little bit easier. I mean, they've all but confirmed Chaos Dwarfs pretty much, so don't worry, Charlie. Pretty sure next one. Yeah, yeah, the recent hints have all been Chaos Dwarf hints, so I guess that means the next DLC is going to be Chaos Dwarfs, yeah? Pretty much. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. They don't normally do a hint for like the next DLC after the current DLC, yeah? So I guess that means it's definitely confirmed, because they've talked about trains. Although they talked about trains and fucking all that shit before Chaos Warriors though. So they did actually already kind of preview or foreshadow the dwarfs before the Chaos Warriors DLC. But yeah, I don't know. I was wondering if maybe the Chaos Warriors DLC was meant to be after the Chaos Dwarfs originally, but then they kind of rejigged it. Hey John, how you going, man? Got you some COVID? That's not good. Oh, bro, you went the wrong fucking way. Oh man, he was meant to go that way, and then I don't know, I just looked in the wrong spot. Alas. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, he probably won't get ganked by anybody, so it's fine. This is the time where streamers playing games, so you don't have to, are a blessing from Corn. Yeah, sometimes when you're just really tired, it's like, yeah, it's easier just to watch someone else play it, isn't it? You just lay there in a zombified state. Check this ritual, 46. It's a pretty good one. Oh, we didn't quite make it to our next milestone, but that's alright. Good line of sight over our blood regions. Alright, well, he'll upgrade our 3 Bestigor herds. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'm gonna try and make this one like a super garrison and see if like it'll actually hold off an enemy force or not. I reckon it probably will still not. Probably will still be useless, but 5 out of 4. We still got like fuck. Oh, once we get this one, we can do 5 out of 5. So that's cool. Actually, yeah. So we'll be able to get Kazrak. Once we get this one, we'll be able to get Kazrak because I can disband one of my. Once we get this up to 5 out of 5, and disband one of my armies, and then put Kazrak back in charge of the other one, and then we can make him a little Bestigor army. don't know if they'll be that good, but I wonder if you can make a lot of money from raiding. Yeah, I think you can make decent money from raiding, but not as much as just, you know, killing stuff. You can't replace a lord. You can replace a lord, but not with Kazrak. It's bugged out. We've got to raise him as a new lord. How you going, Dash Dash, by the way? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so this, not him, sorry. This generic Warghur guy, we'll just disband his army. We'll move all the good units into another army, just disband his army, and then re-recruit them again. That'll be fine. Trying to come up with a viable item fusing strat for Beastmen with the dread items. Well, I guess it's pretty straightforward. You just get all of the items that you want, and then once you've got all the items that you want and you've got nothing else to spend dread on, then you just fuse everything. That'd be it. That's basically it, isn't it? Because, like, well, actually, are they all the same? Are they all craftable? Are they all yellow? Yeah. But yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is the strategy is just once you've got excess money and nothing else to spend it on, then you start fusing that shit. The 5k armor is blue. Oh, okay. So you're trying to work out a mathematical strategy about whether blues or whatever are best. So, well, blues are no good because blues don't, two blues fuse into another blue. So you want greens, yeah? Is there an item that's green? So does that mean this item's green? And that means this item's blue? No, yeah, that item's green. Is that what's going on here? So 5,000 for the green. This one's probably grey. Yeah, these probably are grey, I guess. Oh no, that says green, right? It says 5,000, yeah. So yeah, you just buy 2 5,000 items, fuse them. That's the best you can do, right? The 5k armor is exactly the same as the 5k green items as in terms of fusibility. The item ability is separate. Oh, okay, so this has got a green item ability, but it could still be a grey item, you reckon? Oh yeah, let us know if you figure out anything interesting. Alright, now where are we going to put our next birdstone? Yeah, well I guess we'll put one in Altdorf, that makes sense. Yeah, like Altdorf and then take Ubsreich and whatever else.
Lopus Kagu, Dareth Aktorgu, Esheser, Artudraksha, Danet Jabakuva, Sovar, Darwat we, Fusra Chaos.
I feel like it's gonna say like those Dragon Age, not Dragon Age, Skyrim type stuff. They're like all like Fus Radar and shit all the time. Okay, we're all ambushing. Yep, everyone's ambushed. We're invisible. We're moving like an invisible cow unit. No one can see us. I kind of feel like I should just pop more heroes. Is the best thing to do. Just kind of like max out everything. Might get the Minotaurs on more than one army. How does that do? 22,000? Yeah, it's still, we've still got heaps of money. Yeah, you can't sack farm with Beastmen, unfortunately. Probably not worth the effort. Well, that's what I was trying to say. It's worth it when you got nothing else to do. Like, I definitely wouldn't do it at the start where you can't afford to buy your buildings and stuff like that. But once you get to like where I'm at now, I basically just, you know, I just don't really have any need for money anymore. I'm going to probably keep making more money than I can use. So now would be a great time to start just fusing and stuff. But it's, yeah, like it's worth it to, it's like once the money's got no other purpose for you, then you may as well spend it on something. But like, it's more whether it's worth the time, like whether you can be bothered doing it, you know.
What was that chaos? Nasa Guadma.
Yeah, so I guess we'll just go for a bunch of more heroes. What's our capacity on it? Run 4 out of 4 for Warghurs. So yeah, we'll just get more Warghurs basically is the way to go. We're gonna get 3 more Warghurs. I'm not going to worry about the traits. Just going to go for the just have the powerful heroes. But yeah, so hopefully we'll get some news. When's the roadmap come out? February? Total War Warhammer roadmap 2023. I don't know, is that how you would say it? Null garrison. Oh man, our garrison's getting taken out already. They're getting faster and faster. Oh, we got another 90. Carl Franz. What I might do, it might be better actually to not do the ambush on him, because we haven't dropped the herdstone yet, so we need to drop the herdstone first, then we'll get extra credit for killing him. Oh, this is our upgraded one. Yeah, even the upgraded herdstones still get wrecked by the looks of it. Roadmap has been delayed to February 2023. So yeah, I'm not sure if this is like the latest piece of news, but it might be the latest piece of news. I don't know. Maybe somebody else can tell me if it's not. So I'll just quickly cover this. Part of my news spreading job. Is that about it? Yeah, we go. Yeah, season's greetings, blah, blah, blah. Since the launch of the title in February this year, so I guess Warhammer 3 launched in February last year, teams of CA poured so much love and energy into the biggest game ever. We hope that the efforts can be seen how far it's come. To that end, we understand you're keen to know what's next, and frankly, we're desperate to show you. But right now, we need a little more time to line things up before we can go deep with the state of the game or a roadmap that's good for the game, the team, and of course for you. So early next year, we'll be locking in the final pieces of the Warhammer development puzzle. Doing so means that we'll be able to show you what's on the way to this amazing world. We already seem to know some of what's coming aboard the infernal hype train, so Chaos Dwarfs basically. But they also said sort of stuff about trains and all that kind of stuff way back, like when Warhammer 3 was sort of first coming out and stuff. So I don't know, but yeah, but I think that Chaos Dwarfs is almost certainly going to be the next DLC. We still have plenty of twists and turns in store for 2023 and beyond, which we'll look to explore in a proper state of the game post early on in 2023, looking at around February. Thank you for making 2022 a huge moment for our game, the series, and a truly indomitable community. Getting Warhammer 3 to where it is now has been a monumental journey, and we're thankful to each and every one of you who have come along for the ride. Have a happy holiday season, and we'll be back with more to share next year. So they said about around February. So I don't know, around February could mean anything. Could mean January, could mean March. I'm guessing it's going to be in February. But yeah, so yeah, we're gonna it doesn't actually say they're gonna get a roadmap. It said they're gonna do a state of the game post in around February. So yeah, whatever that means. Nice, useless post, but we appreciate the effort. Well, it's not useless. It kind of means that we know that we're not going to get any news before that, you know. But yes, it's quite vague. Yeah, I guess some extra magic. Okay, so I intentionally didn't kill him last turn so that we can potentially drop a Herdstone on Altdorf this turn and then come back and kill him, you know, and get the devastation. That guy, I think, is not quite in range. Alright, so... Oh, he's inside. Yeah, okay, so this guy's inside this guy's zone of control, so he's stuck there. He can't get around. This guy should be able to get around, though. Yeah. Okay, this guy can get around. He's got a Doom Bull, so he can siege attack. I don't know if we can win this with him, though. We do have Pit of Shades, and we've got a heap of magic. Is it... Which one? Is this the easy settlement? It is. Okay, so this is the easy settlement. PR magic? What's PR magic? For your effort, you get another year of happy followers. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy with the state of the game at the moment. I mean, it definitely needs to be... They need to keep working on it, but it's... yeah, there's been big improvements since... From 2.0, like when... Was it 2.0? Yeah, from... Well, from, like, I guess from, like, 1.0 especially, to 2.0 was a big improvement when the Warriors of Chaos got added. But the game was still felt a bit shit. Whereas I feel like from 2.0 to 2.3, the game is actually, like, a lot more fun now. So, yeah, I feel like it's... I don't know. It's kind of going slow, but it's getting there, I guess, is what I'm working out with it. Oh, this guy fucked up our... This guy fucked up all our buildings because he busted my stealth. Bastard. Right, maybe we'll... We'll give this guy all of the Wargors. I wonder if that will be enough to make him win. I love these Wargors. I think they're so cool. They look badass. I don't know. I don't know if we'll win it. They still haven't fixed the bug where the walls turn invisible. Now 2.3 was good, I reckon. 2.3 was when I started really liking it. Was it 2.3 that got rid of the sieges? Got rid of the minor settlement sieges, or was that 2.2? Also, I think they fixed a bit of the pathing issues, like when it's in the sieges, so that your units don't get like disabled so much when they go around corners. Remember the Skaven Blight? Yeah, that Skaven Blight battle was fucking epic, wasn't it? This is a bit different though, because I've got cows are better than rats. Have faith in your own strats. I know, I'd like a second army, I think. Just for this is just for security's sake. I mean, we've got extra armies here, so there's no reason not to. In fact, we may as well put everyone in there, because that way we get more magic item drop chance. So. Yeah, actually, we'll just put everyone in there and auto resolve it, and that way we can get four chances to get item drops. The chain. All right, nice. So we got 10 already, so we can pop the ritual straight away if we wanted to. This guy can't make it out, obviously, but we've already got this guy here that's stuck in there anyway. So we can put these guys in here. Oh, actually, I just realized I shouldn't have used this guy. Oh no, that guy's okay. Yeah, that guy's okay. We don't want to use this guy anymore because he's going to get replaced with Pazro. This guy. Or auto resolve everything. Yeah, well, it's just like it's so easy with Beastmen. You just make heaps of armies and then you can just auto resolve everything. So it's kind of not a big deal. Oh, we can smash that as well. Fuck it, let's do this. Let's do this. Got back and you just conquered Terra. The Emperor's dead. Exactly. Ugh. Yeah, what are we gonna play tomorrow? I feel like, I mean, like, I gotta admit, I am kind of enjoying this Beastman campaign a lot more than I thought I would. But I feel like a lot of the enjoyment that I've been having is not actually the Beastman, it's just you guys being entertaining to chat with, you know? John's just like, embrace the auto resolve. You can auto resolve many hard battles with all factions anyway. Yeah, true. I'm kind of wanting to play some dwarfs, but I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, I feel bad talking about the next campaign while we're still playing this campaign, because I feel like that's, you know, but I don't know. But yeah, somebody said we should play Thorgrim the other day. So this isn't the final poll. I'm just going to put up a first poll. We'll take the temperature a little bit, and then we'll see whatever. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. New campaign tomorrow. Oh, I might have a day off tomorrow as well. So this might be the day after tomorrow, actually. Dwarfs. Thorgrim. So I think I'm playing Thorgrim because you know, just some classic dwarf. Dwarf Top G Thorgrim. Kemler. So we're going to play some vampires. It'll be Kemler. Blue Vampire Cav. Yeah, we're primarily focusing on cavalry with Kemler. Well, I mean, a bit of, you know, whatever. We'd just be playing Kemler, but I imagine there'll be a lot of cavalry. And I want to confederate the Bread Duke. What else we got here? CZ's saying Wurzag, Grimgor, Azag. See, if I was going to play Greenskins, I'd want to play anyone except for Wurzag, Grimgor, and Azag. Like, it's Grom. It's always Grom, the Paunch, or Skarsnik for me all the way. I only like those two. Tomorrow is Warhammer 1 Beastmen campaign. Yeah, no, it won't be that. I do want to play Village, but maybe not yet because we just played Warriors of Chaos. Who else was on the previous? Who else was in the previous one? Well, I can just look at the thumbnail for what we're doing right now. It says Skarsnik, Gorst, Tretch, Stormvermin only campaign. I wouldn't do Stormvermin only, but Tretch Stormvermin campaign could be good, yeah. I feel like Snickich is currently cool too, just because he's in Cathay. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing Skaven though. I feel like I should try and get my head around it, but in the game for some Skaven soon. But I'm not sure if I want to do it straight away. I'm not sure about I feel like if I played a dwarf camp, I feel like I could get into dwarfs definitely. I feel like I could definitely get into vampires. I'm not sure I could get into greenskins or Skaven, but I kind of want to. I want to play a High Elf campaign and actually get into that as well. I feel like High Elf campaign is always just too tame. Should we do the stealth thing or don't bother? Oh, fuck it. We just do it every time. It's may as well. Alright, I'll put Skarsnik, because that'll probably be the one I want to play the most out of the greenskins. I guess or other greenskin. So if you want another greenskin, vote for Skarsnik. And what was the other one we were talking about? Oh yes, Tretch. Noctilus, maybe. I do want to play High Elves, but I need an idea for a good. Teclis is near that settlement stealing shit though. Settlement stealing shit though? What? Daniel's basically unplayable? No, I don't think Daniel's unplayable. Alright, I'll put Legions of Chaos in there just for shits and giggles, see if anyone wants that. We can only put 4 in at a time, so that's, I mean, we'll do this vote and then we'll see what people think, and then I'll take the highest ones out of this vote and do a new vote with some new categories, and we'll see what people think. And then I'll ignore what you guys say and just do whatever I want anyway. I think he means he's near Zeech. Okay, so you go Teclis and take out Zeech. Oh yeah, Teclis has got a cool starting position because he's in that really wacky far away area. Shit, I forgot to fight this battle. Are we good here? Yeah, we're good here. No, that fucking totally missed. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing Kemler HP battery vampires for sure. Is there a vampire that's particularly good for Cryptoras? Or not really? Like Cryptoras are good for any vampire lord, yeah? Doesn't matter which one you're playing as.
Cloven ones. Slados. Fast. Fast. Boy.
Bloodline Strigoi, best for all crypts. Yeah, but I mean, you could go any legendary lord and it doesn't really matter. Like, they're all going to be just as good. You can go like Kemler and then get some, yeah, go Kemler and then get some, Strigoi. Hey Ross, how you going, man? Charlie's looking for some Kemler. Yeah, nice. Daniel's playable and you can have fun, but he's super tough in my opinion. Could be fun for the people to watch you play. Yeah, well, last time I played Daniel, he was pretty doable, but it was easier if you just migrated, like just left his starting position instead of staying there. And I think that they basically just made Daniel better now, like in the last patches, because he used to have no after battle replenishment, but I'm pretty sure now he does get after battle replenishment if you choose Morghur. So yeah, I'm pretty sure if you just go Daniel, choose Morghur with your first settlement, so you get the Morghur hero that gives you healing, and then yeah, you can just choose the Morghur after every battle if you need replenishment. So yeah, so like Daniel's heaps, like Daniel was already pretty powerful before. It just doesn't feel like, yeah, my thing with Daniel is not that he's a very powerful faction, especially late game when you should build everything up. He can get like I think he can get like free armies and he can get like heaps of really powerful shit. But he just doesn't feel that good to play, especially because he had no after battle replenishment. But he's actually got after battle replenishment now, so you know he's all good basically. But the bigger problem is that he has no identity, exactly like Moscow. Yeah, that's kind of my problem with Daniel. Not that he's weak, but because he just doesn't feel good, like kind of.
Beastmen.
They're not going to need that. We're going to wipe them before they get there, but it's alright. We'll give it a crack. Yeah, buddy. Didn't let you go. Here you go. There we go. Go. Walk around. She, yeah, Scully knows how to, get onto the windowsill, but Lucius doesn't know how to do it. So sometimes he follows her. Normally they follow each other around because they're kind of like best buddies. But then, yeah, sometimes she goes onto the windowsill and then the blinds like lay back against the wall and he can't figure out how to get behind it. So I just didn't want to help out. Lucimund. Hey, Turtle Warhead. Hi, Lucyman. Yeah, Lucyman's running around somewhere. Doing his thing. Alright, cool. That was pretty easy battle, but that's fine. So what do we think in here? So no one wants Skarsnik or any of the other green skins. So that was easy. We can eliminate them. 29% of people want Daniel Legions of Chaos. Thing with Daniel Legions of Chaos is that I don't like fucking Daniel. Like the Daniel himself. Like, I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I can just get into it. I'm just gonna get my head in the game. Maybe I can make my guy like a hero that hangs out with Daniel. Can be his like chronicler or something. It's hard though as well because Daniel's heroes. Daniel is the name of the Legions of Chaos Lord. They when Creative Assembly did their promotional material, they called him Daniel because you can give him whatever name you want. Right, let's ambush. Put everyone in ambush stance. Let's see if we can lure. See if we can lure some of these Empire armies in. Where can we actually get some more devastation? Karabberg is probably the closest, most viable. Oh, Nuln's too far away though. Actually, yeah, I might try and build an empire here. So I'm gonna like, yeah, I'm gonna like keep this thing here, and then I'm gonna build more herdstones around here and start trying to defend them and build up like an empire of herdstones and just like a big death zone where no one, you know, where the races of man can't come. I think that's pretty cool. All right, who can recruit Minotaurs? Get them started on the Minotaurs. Let's go. Yeah, Morghur obviously can do Minotaurs. This guy, Morghur can do more. Alright, well. Alright, we'll let Malagor be our recruiter of Minotaurs. I don't know if we want these harpies. Like, fuck, harpies are pretty shit. Alright, we'll get rid of these guys. And we've already got 3 Minotaurs with great weapons. Oh, right, yeah, no, I did that. Get more Minotaurs, I guess. Alright, that's pretty good. Get a bunch more Minotaurs. Isn't it more efficient to stack farming buff lords in one region until it's full? I have no idea what that means. Sorry, maybe I didn't read it enough. Is that to Beastmen or are you talking about something else? One suit Gore Dweller, this is the guy we're going to replace. Malagor's sitting there. This guy... So this guy can reach there next turn, so that's good. Morghur can head towards Isleheart. Can't really get there in one turn. Alright, that's fine. We'll just see what happens. Dominating the world. Sounds pretty sexy, but doesn't really do anything that great. I feel like rolling death should be minotaurs because they do their forward rolls all the time. We've got our extra 10% ambush chance. That's really cool. Bestial armor. All armies cause fear. I guess that's good. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done now. We don't really need anything else. Oh, we should do this actually. Get that extra hero cost reduction. And we should get some more map heroes. Yeah, I'll try and look for opportunities to get map heroes out and doing stuff. Hairy Ungors, better armor than bald non-gores. Ungors are non-gores. There's gores and ungores. Gores are the ones with horns and ungores are the ones with no horns. Or the ones with shitty horns. Yeah, I guess we can just take the auto on that. Shouldn't lose anything. No. Cool, got our ritual up even higher. Ritual locked? Oh, ritual locked just over the end turn. I could be up for another Rapance campaign, maybe. But what would be the like kind of theme that would make it fun? The thing I hate, I don't know. Actually, see, yeah, dwarfs are the only faction that really suck for melee. Like with Empire's not too bad because at least you can use healing magic, you know. Although it's not really that effective, I guess, on cavalry. But yeah, with Bretonnia, you can get super tough cavalry like Grail Knights and stuff, and then you can use healing to make them kind of viable. Yeah, we can't reach these dudes. Okay, Malagor's just gonna sit there and keep recruiting more Minotaurs. Dwarves suck in melee only because you never recruit hammerers. No, but if we got hammerers, they would just get the shit shot out of them and they would die. And then, you know, like they'll never be a doom stack, you know? Like with a dwarf missile unit, with a dwarf missile army with heroes tanking, you can fight like 4 armies, you can fight 4 battles in a turn and just keep smashing everything, you know? Whereas if you have like, you know, Thorgrim, a couple of Thanes to give you some physical resistance and a bunch of hammerers, like, you know what I mean? They're like the hammer army will be okay, maybe ish, not really, but like, you know, they'll win one battle, they'll lose like 25% of their health. They win another battle, they lose like almost all of their health. They're nearly dead, and then that's it. You know, like it's not like you know what I mean, like. Yeah. The only melee infantry doomstack is Storm Halberds for Throt. Yeah, I'd say Halberds for Throt's pretty good. But what I'm saying is like you don't really need to have doomstacks like with other factions that get after battle replenishment, you can viably use melee, like a heavy melee component, and it's good. But like with dwarfs, I don't know, just using a heavy melee component with dwarfs just doesn't work like later in the game. Like early game, it's okay because you're only fighting like 1 battle per turn. But like late game, when you want to start lightning striking and taking out like four armies in a turn and stuff like that, then you know you're with no replenishment. It just doesn't really work. All right, this guy can go there, 33%. go there, 29%. Probably not enough still to get to there. This guy can go to there, 67%. That's pretty good. All right, so how about if he goes to there? Well, can he reach that? Maybe. Let's see. So is this guy actually on his edge or not? No, he isn't. He must be now. Can't see. Can't see if it's in range, but should be. Alright. Auto resolve. I feel like we should be able to auto resolve. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Auto resolve for glory. Brood horror. Brood horror. What is a brood horror? I forget. Hey, Valepul. No worries, man. Welcome. What's a brood horror again? Fuck, I've totally forgotten. Oh, brood horror. That's Skaven. Giant rat. Yeah. For some reason, brood horror was just making me think Tyranids, and then I was just like, my brain was stuck in Tyranids, and I just couldn't think of like Warhammer anymore. Got some more magic items. Got some more. So that would have given another +2. Let's play, yeah, +24 now. Then this guy. Yeah, so he's in reinforce. This guy can also get into reinforce. Actually, no, we don't want to use this guy's movement. He's got heaps of movement. I'm hoping he can maybe make it to there, but I don't mean he probably can't. This guy can't make it. This guy can. Alright, cool. Get here, we auto-resolve. Again. Blank. Raise in advance. I guess we'll take the money. Oh, how much? I get a good replenishment. Oh, that's over the end turn. I think you get that replenishment, so it's kind of shit. Up to 32 now, so we're getting pretty good points out of it. So far away. Let's bring him back. This guy can't go anywhere. Oh yes, we can do it. We can do it. Man, there's nowhere I can like reinforce onto here. Can we do this? I think we can probably do it. What do they got there? No magic, no magic. They got no magic, but they got 4 heroes. We got 4 heroes as well, and our four heroes are pretty good at killing heroes, I believe. Let's just gear them up a little bit more. The heroes don't have any armor piercing, so if we go high armor on these, that should help. lot of these Warghurs, they're just such cool, like, I don't know, they're just quintessentially Beastmen, you know, they're just these big Beastman Warghurs. Yeah, I think this could be, if we get the ambush and we just get to fight one of these armies, then I think we'll be fine. If we have to fight both at once, it could be a little bit brutal, but 2 points. Go morale. Maybe we could do, what do we got here actually?
Not likely.
So chariots are going to wreck everything there except for the halberds. And chariots going to wreck everything there except for the halberds. Yeah, so chariots could be good actually on this. I don't know, we need the blob. We need the blob so that we can maximize the spells. Yeah, I don't think we need the chariots because we got dogs. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. Just give him some kind of weapon. Enchanted. We can actually, let's melt down these crowns of command, might get a good blue. Stone Crusher Mace. Fuck yeah. Give that to one of the other guys. Oh, actually, I'll give it to him and we can switch it out to one of the other guys. Actually, we can melt down a bunch of this grey shit. So Shield of Tolos. Get rid of that crap, yeah. Get rid of that. Oh yeah, we're going to get heaps of nice greens out of this, hopefully. Obsidian, okay, that's shit. We can melt it down there. Alright, we're going to fuse crazy. Primeval Club. I love all these blue weapons. I mean, they're all kind of average, but it's just cool that there's so many of them. Helm of Many Eyes. Oh yeah. That's actually really good for him because he's going to get wrecked a little bit because he's not got good combat stats. So that's good. Spell Shield, Armor of Tolos. Yeah. Interesting how Beastmen know how to fuse items. Yeah, I guess they just smash them together or something, you know. Brass Cleaver. Is that the first Brass Cleaver we got? That's nice. Oh, we got so much stuff to fuse. We're gonna get some good stuff out of this, I think. Charm Shield, Enchanted Shield. We'll get rid of these. Crown of Command, cool. We can melt them down. Potion of Speed, melt those down. How did you attain such confidence in yourself playing the game? I mostly find myself struggling, even though I've got 2,000 total in the franchise. Hey, Stormrage. I think I was actually thinking about this the other day, actually. So yeah, good timing on that question. Recharge, is this power recharge? It's not reserve, it's just recharge, right? Yeah, that's pretty average. I think like what I do a lot of the time when I'm playing is that I'll have a kind of a doom stack in mind, or I'll have like a strategy or something that I know works, basically. Like for this particular campaign, the thing that I know works, which is similar for a lot of campaigns, is getting a handful of heroes on a siege, like jamming through a door so you get a blob, and then just dropping bits of shades on and destroying the army, you know. So if my armies, almost all of my armies can cast Pit of Shades, so I kind of know I've got that, you know, I can fall back on doing that. Like it's not going to get me out of every situation, like, but you know, like, yeah, so I guess what that was a simpler way of saying it. Like, so yeah, in this case, that's one of the things is like having a good magic, Pit of Shades on some armies. But like, basically you want to have a Doomstack army that you know can win anything, you know, and like if you're playing vampires, you have like Isabella with 8 vampire heroes, and you don't have to worry about that army. You can force march it everywhere. It can kill anything on the map. You just don't give a shit, you know. So you can be 100% confident that that army will never lose a battle, right? And then you just have to be careful with your other armies, not that army, you know. And then I kind of do that more like, you know, I'll get another army, and it won't be like Isabella's indestructible army, but it'll be an army with like a level 20 lord that can cast Wind of Death. He's got like a cool combination of like, I don't know, like Graveguard and Crypt Horrors or something, which I've used in battle, and I know it's super strong, you know. So then I know that like that army is kind of safe, you know, like, you know, you try to scout a bit and know what's around and everything, because you could still maybe get ganked by like 2 Doomstacks double teaming it or something, but you know it's mostly safe against most armies, you know. And like, yeah, so that's basically how my confidence works. I build strong armies, and then I like, yeah, I'll feel confident about that particular army because it's pretty strong, basically, you know. I don't think I'm going to use Ring of... I don't think I'm going to use Channeling Staff in this one. I keep like saving my Channeling Staffs, thinking I'm going to use it on like a, you know, Sword of Cain or something, but I just never do it. So, Pendant of Slanesh. That they got in. Did that Pendant of Slanesh? Did that get added with the Warriors of Chaos DLC, or was that always there? I just know. I just kept noticing I get it all the time now. I've got it now with the Warriors of Chaos DLC, but I don't really remember like ever getting it before. Right, get rid of, you know, grey items. Filth Mace, yeah, nice. Armor, Charm, Shield. I kind of like the Charm Shields. Should have thought this is pretty average. We still haven't got any troll hides. There was one more set of stuff I wanted to get rid of, I think. Oh, yeah, Obsidian Trinket. I guess we can get sort of luck stones, aren't they great? Except with Morghur. We've got too many weapons. Maybe we should melt down some weapons. Obsidian Amulet, you can melt that down. So many blue weapons. I don't know if we even need all these forbidden rods. Maybe we should melt some of them down as well. If we had some regeneration, it'd be better. What's this Staff of Darkoth? Bounce spell, Vile Tide. Okay, that's cool. Some bounce spells. Don't cost any winds of magic. Like, I might do another one. Yeah. Alright. Meme staffs, including Stalking Ranger stack. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, yeah, you make like a Stalking Ranger stack or whatever, and you know that that army can pretty much handle most stuff. So it's like, yeah, like that's what yeah, that's how I kind of get my confidence, I guess. Acts of Men. Cause Terra Unbreakable. I don't know. It's cool. It seems cool anyway. It's got a cool name. Stone Crusher Mace. I should give him like brass cleavers and stuff, but no, I don't know. I want him to wreck. I want him to wreck shit. There we go. He's geared. Manage Thrall. All right, what are we doing here? So we want a Helm of Discord in the posse. One. Whatever. Talisman. Stone. Enchant item. Don't have any. Just gearing up my boys. Yeah, I got a Helm of Discord, give him glittering scales. Some more AoE buffs. Obsidian Blade. Just so these guys can just tear those heroes apart. It's going to be exciting. Oh, I want a Brass Cleaver on somebody. Oh, alright, we gotta put it. Talisman. Give this guy the Obsidian Blade. Cool. All right. I think we're all geared. Hey, Mina, how you going, man? Sorry, I was deep in my hey, Rustigal. Yeah, sorry, I was deep in my thing there. Ruby's playing Thorgrim on turn 13. What do you think of Thorgrim? What's a good dwarven stack currently for dwarf for Thorgrim? Dasher says good dwarf army is 3 to 4 artillery. Any really most people prefer organ guns. Well, early game, if you're on turn 13 or whatever, you want to go for grudge throwers probably. 1 to 2 iron drakes, 4 to 5 iron breakers, and the rest thunderers, quarrelers, or rangers. Yeah, I'd probably agree. Yeah, I think that Dash is pretty on the money there. But yeah, early game with Thorgrim. I guess I try to go for like, try to get 2 grudge throwers, or sometimes I even go for like 4 pretty early on, and then just get like, I try to go for the minimum amount of dwarf warriors, so maybe like 4 or 5 or something, and then have heaps of quarrelers. But sometimes that doesn't work out. I mean, getting overwhelmed because I don't have enough warriors. But yeah. But yeah, if you can get to tier 3 and get some iron drakes as soon as possible, that's pretty good. All right, let's rock. Which army do I want to take out first? I guess this one, because it's the more damaging, more dangerous one. So if we get the ambush on this one, that'd be more advantageous. We did get the ambush. Oh, how do I know? All right, so there we go. This could be brutal, but it could be good too. It'll be fun. Okay. I guess we're gonna go the spears onto their halberds, basically. We go our heroes into their archers to start with. And yeah, we'll just let the heroes I suppose we should put our archers uphill, shouldn't we? So we get a little bit extra damage. I guess that kind of makes sense. But then if their lords go after our archers, that's going to kind of suck.
Undoors. I can't shine.
All right.
No horror chaos. Zargorn. Greyherd. Agash. Turkey. Hector. Mandab. Ungors.
Yeah, the heroes went straight for archers. That's okay though.
Chaos. Zergar Parbath. Ungors. Morghur.
Look how bad these heroes are at killing these archers. They're taking forever. That was a fun little ambush.
Ungors. Hack one through.
I don't know if we really need to kill those guys. We just probably just let them live. All right. So what? Oh yeah. So what other choices do we have? So it looks like Kemmler is the winner out of this first round. Kemmler, then Skarsnik, then Daniel, then Dwarfs Thorgrim last. Damn, I want to play Thorgrim. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Thorgrim that much, but Maybe I want to play Thorgrim. All right, we'll end this. I'll end this poll. So this is our current. This is our current choices. So I'm going to do another poll. We'll put some of the ones from this one back on the new poll, and then yeah, we'll change some of the options maybe. But yeah, so who else could we do? Oh yeah, so Skarsnik, or not Skarsnik, sorry, Tretch Halberds or Throt Halberds. We'll take the replenishment just because we got to fight this army next, but I think they'll be pretty easy to. I didn't really think about the fact that they would get the retreat. Alright, I'm going to jump Morghur over to here. I feel like Morghur is pretty much indestructible.
I will not obey.
Let's go.
Playing a Lithanar and you stole Ariel from the Wood Elves, that's pretty cool. Play Thorgrim, we have the most fun when you are. Yeah, well, I don't know if I would have the most fun playing Thorgrim. Thorgrim's not probably my favorite dwarf faction, but he's probably not my favorite dwarf faction. But he's, I don't know, I feel like it'd be cool to play him just as a variant, you know. And I'd really love to get some, hammer action in there as well, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's really that viable. Are any of these other armies like this army is pretty much full of trash, so maybe I should just hire some extra stuff in here to make it a bit better. Like, we could get 2 Razor Gores. We get some Poison Dogs. Oh, we can't get them because we only have 2 slots. Damn. Hammer action just sounded like niche porn genre. Lithanar might be one of the best hero steal factions since the special assassin can let you steal heroes off the AI's main stack. How do you what? How do you steal heroes from the AI's stack? Sorry, I think I missed something there. Oh, because you assassinate their lord, and then because it's not their lord's main stack anymore, then you can take it. Ah, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I get it now. Alright, I think we're done here. We won't bother upgrading. Oh, we could get some more Wargors, I suppose. Malagor, do you need some more Wargors? Yeah, Malagor could go some more Wargors, maybe. Or Actually, this guy looks pretty. Oh, actually, he's got a tray. He's gonna. His army's gonna get destroyed anyway. So. More Warghur. Oh yeah, we could do Norska science stream about trying to steal heroes. It might be a bit boring though, but that could be another option. I don't have a save where I can actually demonstrate it yet, so I need to like work on that a bit to actually get a save to be able to demonstrate the hero stealing thing. Did that guy escape? What a bitch. Alright, well this one, how many turns we got left? One more turn till full moon. Okay, so we should wait one more turn, I guess. So yeah, we get Isleheart, we get another 8 points there. We could get Nuln if we were super keen, but I don't think we've got... Yeah, we've got enough. Yeah, we could probably get Nuln as well, maybe. This is already level 3, that's pretty cool. You could also borrow an army with Warriors of Chaos, then repeatedly subjugate a settlement to level up an allied hero and then get it wounded. Yeah, that's cool. If you've got a save where you can demonstrate that for me, that'd be really awesome. I basically need a save where you've already got a hero, a borrowed army, and a hero, and you're next to a settlement that you can do the vassal cheese on. It's just like, yeah, I'm currently working on the replenish video, which I don't know. I mean, it's nearly finished. I just have to finish it, but I don't know when I'm going to do that because I've got to work and shit. And then I've got the Norska hero stealing thing, which I managed to play a campaign all the way over to take over Nargothrond. It's up to like turn 40, but I still got to like get some vassals, build up their vassals to like freaking 50 allegiance points and whatever before I can even start doing it. Yeah, so like basically, if anyone's got any campaigns where you've already got the vassal army borrowed and you've got the heroes in there, and so I could basically record a video showing you how it works, then that would be good. Hey Maynard, I blink, bro. Jeez, stop making it out like I'm weird, no blinking dude. All right, let's see if we can.
Never.
Chaos! Dos a capsule. It's all sweet. Slakastor.
Now, where should we set up our next one? So we want to put one here. Should we go up here? Oh, should we try and like vassalize Could we like vassalize vassalize Festus maybe? I don't know. Can we do vassalize? Where's Festus? This is kind of what I mean though, like I wish there was sort of more diplomacy that you can do with the other Warriors of Chaos, like a special type of diplomacy that you could do with the other Warriors of Chaos, maybe as Beastmen. Like maybe you could like if you find Archeon, maybe you could like pledge allegiance to Archeon and that would give you special extra gifts or special extra units, like, you know, Chaos Spawn, like Zeichin Chaos Spawn and whatever, you know. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's like, yeah, I feel like the Beastmen just need some kind of like story kind of element that weaves in somehow with the Warriors of Chaos. Then they can be part of something or something, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But yeah, okay, let's do like a defensive alliance with Festus. That would give us at least some sort of friend to interact with. Need another hero for Britannia, a troubadour bard type thing. Actually, that'd be cool. I could have two. Because yeah, the normal one that people want to have is like a Robin Hood archer. So you could have a Robin Hood archer and have a troubadour bard type thing. That'd be cool. I don't know if they have those or not, but like in the lore, but yeah. When you read, you go really still and silent. Yeah, I need to practice my like reading while I'm not still and silent. Yeah, I'm still pretty you know, I'm pretty good at playing Total War, but I'm still definitely a bit of a noob at streaming the streaming thing. I feel like other people, like other streamers, must like see my streams and just think, oh my god, this dude's fucking terrible. Like, you know, at streaming, you know, yeah. But you know, what can you do? You can only do your best. Alright. Yeah, we'll get the auto resolve. Yeah. I preferred the Hammerald hero. Who is the Hammerald hero? Bretonian noble thieves. Oh, okay. So yeah, the only other thing we could do is get Null. So I'll try and maybe I'll try and get Null next turn. Then what do we do after that? We're at war with Marienburg. I'm trying to like. It seems like the Altdorf, look how big the Altdorf Bloodgrounds. Oh, we can't even. Wish you could like see them better. They are. There you go. Cool. So look how big the Bloodgrounds is for Altdorf. It's fucking massive. So like if we wanted to have another Bloodgrounds, like another Herdstone nearby that could kind of support this Altdorf one, like it'd have to be really far away. Like I guess that would be the closest. I guess there to there. I don't know. Is maybe Midland. I don't know. But we don't really want to take over his stuff. I guess we could put another one in Landsberg or something.
I'll ignore that.
I guess we'll just go Marienburg. Yeah, it's fine.
No.
Yeah, he can retreat if he needs to, and if he does retreat, he'll be in range of Morghur. So those two armies are pretty much indestructible. This army I was thinking about leaving it here to defend, but Mercy, doesn't the game bore you if you figure out the way to play every race and all the exploits that you can use? I don't know, man. I haven't figured them all out yet. But yes, I mean, yes, essentially yes. If there's nothing to figure out, I was thinking about this the other day actually. How like a lot of the stuff we do on this channel and like the people that hang out on this channel a lot. I ambush versus cavalry. Fuck, this is interesting. I don't know how this is going to work out. We've got to try it though, right? Or we could retreat. Auto says yes. Oh yeah, okay, we just auto it, yeah. Thanks. Yeah, could have declined and then retreated and you got the other army in or whatever, but yeah, the auto also just like gives us the win, so. Another ambush. Another auto. Another Helm of Discord. Awesome. Everyone's just suiciding into our stuff. It's not hard to learn all the ins and outs of races or cheese, but mastering them is such a challenge. I've spent so many hours just playing dwarves and I still have curveballs I can't hit. Yeah, it's like okay, so this is what I was talking about. So we can retreat this army and then we should be in range of Morghur. Oh, they didn't retreat into range of each other. Oh, we got the ambush though. Ambushing artillery is always fun. Let's fight this. But yeah, I was thinking how like I don't have access to the code. Like some of the other guys look up the code of the game, you know, and sort of get stuff. But it doesn't always actually give you a full picture because you might find the code that says, you know, great swords are worth 100, swordsmen are worth 150 or whatever. But then there's another piece of code that you haven't found that means that, you know, in land battles, great swords are worth another plus 100 or something, you know, like, so even when you find the actual code that tells you the exact numbers, it doesn't necessarily reflect what actually happens in the game because there could be another bit of code that you don't know about that affects that bit of code, you know? So, but I think like, so the like sciencing of Total War that we try to do, you know, is like a combination of, you know, like your experience in the game, like specific experiments that you've done to test that, you know, that idea or that experience, and then like, and if you've got somebody who's got access to the code, like the actual code of the game as well, kind of all those things kind of combined, you know, and that gives you the best kind of idea of how shit works. But I've got guns here. Alright, we'll try and take out those guns. We'll try and take out those guns with those, get the Minotaurs to smash the artillery. Hopefully really quick. I was gonna talk about. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say like, but I mean the devs, if the devs wanted to, they could spend time writing manuals, right, that would explain how everything works. And they try to, when they first bring out the game, they do that, but then the game changes and gets patched and it becomes almost unrecognizable from what we originally, you know, what the game originally was. And then all that stuff's not true anymore. Like, but anyway, what I was going to say is just like, yeah, I was just wondering, like, would I actually like it if they brought out like a detailed guide that told you how everything worked? And I think probably not, because if you already know how everything works, then playing the game is just busy work of getting the stuff that you need to get. to max it out, you know. But if you don't know, then you've got the busy work of getting the stuff that you need, but also the joy of discovery of like, will it work? You know, is my theory right? That, you know, that kind of thing. Minotaurs picking the shit out of these demigriffs. That's good. Get some heroes onto their lord. Oh, yeah, I need to get Morghur into the middle of this blob so he can start doing his thing with his mortis engine. Get our chariots chasing that stuff. Oh yeah, these minotaurs fucking destroyed those demigriffs. Nice. Oh, what? How come we've got stuff shooting at us? That's not good. Get a little bit more experience. Some of these guys. If you know everything, there's no room for improvement in imagination. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think even within the stuff that we do have access to, like you can sort of do it to yourself. Like, I think, you know, like, I don't know, like, you know, you'll find like a system, you'll find something that works. You know, like for me, like right now, like, you know, just getting a bunch of tough heroes, a bunch of Wargors and Doomballs, and then getting a caster that can cast Pit of Shades, and then just every battle, just get my heroes in a ball, get the enemy to go in a ball, Pit of Shades, Pit of Shades, Pit of Shades, I win, you know, and like I can just use that as like the only strategy that I use, and it's pretty strong. Like you probably win the whole game with just that, just heroes and a bit of shades. But it's not, it's certainly not the only way to play, and it's not necessarily even the best way to play, depending on what your goal is, you know? Oh, I like that. Yeah, I take this plus 10 melee attack, plus 20 melee defense for all of our armies for 3 turns. That's pretty good. I like trying suboptimal themey armies. Yeah, I like trying suboptimal themey armies for sure. Definitely, like big time. I could talk separately about that as well. But I mean, like even like. So like, yeah, so just saying the Pit of Shades, like the Pit of Shades hero thing that I was just saying, that is really strong. You could probably win the whole game with that. But like, if you only did that, it would take you a while to get started because, you know, you're just waiting. You're just kind of like waiting to build it up, you know, and like, whereas somebody else who's going for like a more efficient kind of way of playing where you use weaker units to expand really quickly or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's different strategies that would do different stuff that would be better. Like that system. Like that system of just having a small core of heroes and Pit of Shades, it basically is doom stacky, and you're only going to have a small number of super powerful armies. Whereas if you want to like win the game, conquer the map as fast as you can, then you're not going to do that because you want to get as many armies as fast as you can, you know, in order to conquer the map faster. So do you know what I mean? Like there's different army compositions, like for different stuff, and like I think that's sort of been a thing that happens. I think that's a thing that happens in the Total War community a lot, where there'll be a particular strategy that someone comes up with, like just say Legend of Total War shows a video or does a stream of a particular strategy, and then like sort of says, you know, high elf archers are the best thing to get with high elves. You should spam high elf archers, right? And then everyone's like, right, that's it. What Legend said is correct. I can follow his logic, and I can see that I can agree that high elf archers are the most efficient thing to get. Therefore, only ever recruit high elf archers, and that's it. But the thing is, like that, like, you know, like it's not always necessarily the best thing in every situation, you know, depending on what your goals are and stuff like that, you know. And so yeah, so I feel like that's a thing. Whereas if you're kind of on that mentality of constantly, like if your mentality is to constantly try different stuff and keep the game interesting for yourself and just do different wacky stuff, then you're going to come across more alternate ways of doing things that are good, you know. Whereas if your objective is just to find the most optimal way to play and then only play the most optimal way, then you'll only find one way. you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, coming back to the themey armies thing, like, even did I get another army yet or what? Are we still like 5 out of 5. Okay, cool. So we can do it now. So we can delete one of our armies. We need to so this is the army I want to delete. I don't know if we've got enough slots though. So just say we get rid of these harpies because they're shit anyway. Get rid of these dogs. Get rid of these archers. 6 slots. And then, oh, this guy doesn't even have anything we want really. We'll keep the Razor Gores. Yeah, beautiful. Cool. And then we can delete. But if we delete him, we'll lose all of his horde buildings. He's got fuck all anyway, so it's fine. We'll just double check we can't change him. Nah, so we can't get Khazrak in there at the moment. We could raise a new army with Khazrak, but we don't have the capacity. So I'm gonna just, I really want to get Khazrak in there just for the flavor. So we're gonna destroy this dude. And then we're gonna raise a new lord. And then Khazrak, how much? Khazrak's got no recruitment capacity right now. Malagor's got 2. Alright. I'm just gonna have Gores. Khazrak's gonna be like the elitist faction. He's only gonna take Gores in his army. Gores and Bestigores. None of these like Ungor scum. Uh, 13 something. We can't recruit Gores though. Bummer. Bestigors. Yeah, I want to get some Bestigors. Actually, let's just check out and see if he actually gets anything good. Because so his special thing is one eye, reduce beast or whatever. Vanguard deployment for Bestigor, so that's pretty cool. Vanguard for Razorgore chariots. Oh, so he likes Razorgore chariots as well. I guess we could give him some of those. Enables poison attacks for all Ungor units. Oh, okay, so he likes Ungors as well. Oh, maybe we could give him. Maybe we'll let him have Ungors and Gors. Ungors. We'll just let him have all these things that he has in here: chariots, Ungors, and Gors. That makes sense. Give him some sick gear. Oh, potion of toughness. Sick. He can heal himself now. And some ancillaries. Oh, spawn wrangler, cool. We got +2 cast spawn capacity now. Finally. Where's Oh, we could have killed this dude and got another 2 points before I did the ritual. Ah, bummer. Oh, nice. We can get Marienburg and another stone there. Let's see if we can reach. Wait, so if he so this so I'm guessing it's only the dark red area, so it's not going to get this guy in it anyway. Mercy, he doesn't like Ungors. Kazrak, I love my... What? Oh, he's saying I got it wrong. Yeah. Yeah, stalking Bestigors is really cool. I don't know if they're super strong, but it's cool. Oh, another potion of toughness. We got all the healing magic now. Loving it. Alright, so we'll get him to go up here. Wait to pull that off till after we do the birdstone. Oh, this bro can't reach. Alright. So this guy's eventually going to be like our Minotaur guy, I guess. We have to just put the actual Minotaurs into his army though. We got Gors. Call to violence. Alright. And these guys are pretty savage offensively. Yeah, Traderkin's the good one, yeah.
Silas, you up!
Hey Sam, how you going, man? Welcome. Stalking, vanguarding, armor piercing, armored vestigors. They're broken. They're pretty good. As I remember, they weren't really that doomstacky though, because they're not like as durable and like crazy as minotaurs are. I don't know. I'd like to try them out again because it's been a long time. I haven't used them in Warhammer 3. All right, let's see if this can work. Oh, we could auto it. Is it the easy one? Is it the easy battle? Have you thought about which campaigns are the most challenging? I'm in the I1, but I'm grinding it out phase of a Kugath campaign. I did not modify the crisis at all, so it's not coming up. Yeah, oh, this is the hard siege. Have I thought about which campaigns are the most challenging? No, not really. I haven't really come across any that I thought were particularly hard. But I don't play late into the campaign very often. I get bored fairly early on. But yeah, if I was going to say that, yeah, so the hardest ones for me would be the ones that are the most boring. And I'd say Kugath is probably one of the ones that are the most boring. But I mean, I actually kind of like Kugath and I like Nurgle in general, like thematically, I think they're cool. And I quite like Kugath. Like I much prefer playing Kugath than say Nakari because I just hate Nakari's model and I hate Nakari's character. And, you know, whereas I think the big fat Kugath dude's actually pretty cool, you know? So that kind of is a big thing for me, just that thematic, like whether I get into the vibe of the race, I guess. So yeah, I really love Kugath for that reason, but yeah, in terms of like excitement, I guess, or whatever, like Nakari is a lot faster and more dynamic and has a lot more cool stuff that they can do that sort of, I don't know. Yeah, it's like more dynamic, I guess, basically. But I don't know if that actually makes it better or not. But anyway, whatever. But yeah, the point I was trying to make was that, yeah, like, I don't know if Kugath's particularly hard, his campaign. It's just slower, I would say. Nakari's probably 90% of my playtime in Warhammer 3. Yeah, because Nakari's a great faction. It's like, Nakari's got heaps of cool tools. You can do heaps of cool stuff with Nakari. Like, you've got, like, yeah, heaps of crazy powerful abilities and stuff that you can use in combination with other things and stuff like that. Whereas Kugath is kind of just, I don't know, everything's just slow and grindy. Like the campaign's slow and grindy, the battles are slow and grindy, the tech tree is slow and grindy. Just everything's just slow and grindy, you know? Which I don't kind of mind, but yeah. Like, Kugath's probably like, you know, least likely for me to ever win that campaign out of any campaign because it's so slow, you know, kind of thing. Did I accidentally... Oh, shit. I accidentally put my visible units over here. As well as my invisible ones, so the whole stealth thing didn't really work. What do these guys keep... Do they keep door bugging me? Do they keep opening the fucking door all the time? When I'm trying to, like, charge it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, a lot of campaigns, like, that are played in Warhammer 2, like, they're really hard until you know how to do it, you know what I mean? Like, they're, like I remember Kemler's campaign, like, this early part of Kemler's campaign felt quite hard, but, you know, if you kind of win out through that first 10 turns or so, then you get your feet under you, and then it's quite easy after that. Like, just just normal, you know. And so yeah, I kind of feel like it's like that. It's like that with a lot of factions, you know. Like it's only hard until you know how to do it, and then it's not hard anymore.
Fast! Dark beasts!
You reckon Marathi's hard? I don't reckon Marathi or Gelt are hard. Because Gelt, you've got Gelt, so you like straight away you can just dominate everything with Gelt's magic. Just Marathi's hard to start with, bro. Yeah, I don't think I've played Marathi for a while, so yeah, I can't really comment. In Total Warhammer 2, yeah. I think Imrik, people seem to say that Imrik's still got a pretty challenging campaign, but yeah, I don't know, because I haven't played it. Did he get that spell off? He's getting knocked over by cavalry. Probably try and pull these guys into here, I think. When you look between Lizardman and if you defeat them or Red. Well, that's the thing. I don't play Lizardman, so for me, like all Lizardman campaigns are pretty hard because I don't really know. Kind of like what I was talking about before about how like somebody was asking me about how I get confident at the game. I think Storm was asking me about that. Like, and yeah, that's the thing when I play Lizardman because I don't really have like a go-to composition that I play. Same with Greenskins, you know. I don't really have a go-to army composition or strategy that I use, so I'm kind of just trying to figure out everything as I go, and because of that I'm never going to be confident. Like I'm never going to be like, oh yeah, that army's sweet, it can handle anything, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Like I never really get that with Lizardmen and Greenskins and stuff. So yeah, so I guess from, yeah, like I said, it's not really like the campaign, like campaign's only hard until you know how to do it, you know. So I'd say for me the most challenging campaigns would be the factions that I don't play. Yeah, which is pretty obvious, I guess. You don't play them, you don't know them, so they're hard. Alright, these now guys can stealth in here. I don't know why I'm trying to stealth in there, just for fun, I guess. These guys are all trying to cross on the same, like, they're just trying to all cross in the same square. Jesus. You can make balanced armies, but yes, there's a go-to for some factions. Yeah, I mean, I feel like most factions have some kind of tried and true, you know, like, I don't know, like for, I don't know, like if I was playing Skarsnik, you know, you probably go for like your early game composition, you'd go for would be all kind of nasty skulkers. They're kind of, they're cheap, efficient, you know, but they're not very doom stacky, you know what I mean? Like you still have to fight the battles and make sure you don't stuff them up, and you know, like you don't have that same lap. All their ammo's gone. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you don't really have that same thing where you just build a certain composition and then all of a sudden you feel like you're super powerful with Skarsnik, you know? You kind of got to build up your stuff, and I think, yeah, I don't know, yeah, what is the current Skarsnik meta anyway? I'd say it's probably still nasty skulkers early on, and then maybe later on you can transition into nasty skulkers plus trolls or something like that. Old elves, it was just archers, sisters, dragons, if too rich. yeah, I guess so. I don't know what the new meta is with elves. Just kind of like, I kind of like to go mixed armies, I guess. I wouldn't mind playing Tyrion as well. Like just kind of playing Tyrion and just going like basic elves. But I don't know if that's like boring or... I went nasty crap stack with Grom too, but Grom could win many battles just solo. Yeah, see, I'm really torn with my greenskins because Grom is the most fun faction because of his recipes that he can do. There's so many different combinations and so much more stuff to think about, you know, like, oh, I could do this unit, I could buff him with this, or I could do that, and I could buff it with this, you know, there's so much more. He's such a better faction, basically, than any of the other greenskin factions because of the Cauldron. But, on the other hand, he's, like, so powerful that it's, like, almost, you know, you almost feel like you're cheating if you play Grom. I kind of do, anyway. Whereas Skarsnik is, like, kind of, I feel like Skarsnik's the right balance. Like he's not really particularly that powerful or great in any particular way, you know, but he's just got a heap of character and he's pretty powerful. Like he's not weak. His cheap gobos is pretty good. Fishy breath. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to play a Lithanar, and I wanted to try to make it interesting for people. So I tried to make it like something different, you know. So I did it like no buildings, just for something different. People like the no recruitment one I did a while ago, so I thought I'll do a no buildings game. But I don't know, it wasn't really that fun. Didn't really get me excited because having no buildings, you reduce the complexity, so you just reduce the fun. That's why a lot of people like suggest like restricted things where you only use one unit or something, and it's just not as fun because you don't have as much variety. But yeah. But anyway, yeah. What about just old school high elves, Tyrion? What would Tyrion's like goal be? Or maybe Teclis, because Teclis is in a different area. What would Teclis's goal be? Teclis's goal for me would be to get back to Ulthuan, basically. Just to migrate back to Ulthuan with as much money and power as possible, and then make Ulthuan into like an ultimate Doom Island. Tomb Kings are great, so unique and fun. Yeah, Tomb Kings are great and very unique and fun. Okay, so we've got our Herdstone. We can just straight away do the ritual here, or we can... I wonder if hitting this siege would be like with this army. Oh, I kind of want to try it out. What's that thing that knocks down the walls? Have we got that? Is it a building thing? don't we have what's that thing that lets you blow holes in the walls? I thought that you could get that for the Beastmen somehow. Shaman's building? Oh, okay, I didn't build it. Yeah, it's level... Yeah, level 2 Shaman building. Oh, okay, my bad. Didn't build it. Okay, that's cool. I might build that in the future though. Shadowstone, yeah, that's the one we were talking about. Alright, let's see what it's like sieging with the big boys. My current goal is to have Teclis and Ariel in one army. Which one's Ariel? Is Alariel's the Lord, Ariel's the Wood Elf hero? Did anyone notice that every enemy Empire general has the Elector Count of Wissenland trait? What's the Elector Count of Wissenland trait? Like literally, here the trait's called Elector Count of Wissenland. Isolate of missile resist. Oh, the Wissenland thing. Oh, okay. No, I never noticed that. No, did not notice that. I forgot the results of the previous poll, and now there's been too much chat, and so I can't remember what we got. What I can't remember what won. What won? Oh, Kemmler won. All right. So start a poll. All right. What faction is next? Kemmler. Blue Cavalry. Tyrion. Classic High Elf. Actually, we'll do Tyrion or Teclis. Classic High Elf. What else was there? High Elf Cavalry campaign. Who would the High Elf Cavalry campaign be? Imric? Tyrion Silverhelms. Interesting. Challenge for Tyrion is finding a crazy enough challenge to make the campaign challenging. Okay, so we got Kemmler Blue Cavalry, Teclis or Tyrion, Classic High Elf, and Throt or what's the other one? What's the other the shitty Skaven? So we got Kemmler Blue Cavalry, Tyrion / Teclis Classic High Elves, possibly Cavalry focus Tyrion or something else focus Teclis. Throt or what's the other shitty fucking Skaven dude? Tretch, that's right, yeah. Tretch. Raventail, yeah, exactly. These Storm Rats. Okay, we need a fourth option. So we got Kemmler, Tyrion or Teclis, Throt or Tretch, or I feel like putting Skarsnik / Grom again, but I don't know if I really want to play Skarsnik or Grom. What else do I want to play? I want to play Dwarfs, kind of. How about I just put Dwarfs in general, not just Thorgrim? Any Dwarfs. Okay, so we got Kemmler Blue Cavalry, Teclis or Tyrion, Throt or Tretch. Alariel Tree Challenge. I never play Alariel. We need a female Skaven Lord. Ugh, gross. Lizardmen. Oh, yeah, I kind of hate Lizardmen, though. If somebody could tell me a good Lizardman campaign that's like fun or something. All right, how would I put Lizardmen instead of Dwarfs? Because you already kind of voted no for Dwarfs. I'll just put Lizardmen. And any ideas for Lizardman campaign? If you vote, only if you vote for Lizardmen, then you can say ideas. If you don't want a Lizardman campaign, then don't put any ideas up. All right, cool. Oh, this is what the fuck? Oh, okay, cool. So I'm used to setting up way back here, right? Like when you normally do. But because we've got Vanguard, I guess our dude's like set up like super far up here. Oh no, I guess it's just I normally intentionally set up down there, don't I? So we've got nothing that can actually climb the walls. There's only one gate. Can I Pit of Shades the walls down? No, I don't think so. I guess we're just going to bum rush in the door. There's not really much else to do. Hmm.
Dark beasts. We once were.
Nobody likes Kemler. Everyone likes Kemler. Kemler was the winner of the last vote. Kemler already had a great campaign, yeah.
Force.
Our spawn have got regeneration, so we can try and lure some hit points, some damage onto them. That might be good. So this door went down. Nice. Okay, doors open. Yeah, I think this is going to be a no-brainer. We just walk in and just smash everything up. Keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate things. Just wreck their ammunition. Yeah, all their balls and everything are staying pretty healthy. know you can destroy wall towers with Pit of Shades. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but I thought it'd be too much. It'd cost too much Winds of Magic, and it'd be quicker just to kill the enemies with a Pit of Shades. Bad Gandalf is cool. Bad Gandalf is cool. Kemler Blue Cavalry is only 11% now. What the hell? A minute ago, it was like that was the winning one. 44% are into Teclis or Tyrion Classic High Elf. All right, well, only 18 people have voted so far. All right, we'll leave it going for a while. Just blob the front door with Kugarth every time. Yeah, pretty much. Votes. All right, mate. Just do a quick vote, guys. Quickly vote on what you think out of this one, and then I'll get rid of the. I'll go with the higher level. You know, we'll narrow it down more. But all these ideas, whatever we don't play next, I'll play more like after that. You know, I'm always looking for more ideas, basically. Alright, we get this guy to get the spawns, and we can put them into Morghur's army. Tretch slave only campaign. Oxy campaign where you're required to keep all the other factions alive. I don't think there's much you could do to really make that happen though, Sam. Like, I mean, I'd like you have an Oxy or campaign where your mission is to keep them alive and you get a score based on how many of them you keep alive, whatever. But if it's like you instantly lose as soon as one of the other Lizardmen factions dies, then it's like, yeah. It's Tyrion or Teclis where you can only have models that have spears, so you can make Staunch Line of Spears jokes constantly. That sounds pretty good. I like, oh yeah, so we'll get some more Ungors to fill up Kazarek's army. All right, look, for anyone who hasn't voted yet, like, basically it looks like it's Tyrion or Teclis is what it is, right? So it's going to be High Elves, like, by the looks of it. I don't know how we went from definitely Kemler to definitely High Elves, but that seems to be what's happened. So it's going to be High Elves. So basically you want to have 2 options for Teclis and 2 options for Tyrion, I guess. So, like, yeah, as I said, the other option, the idea of doing a Oxyodal campaign for next Lizardman, maybe, that's still up there. Throt or Tretch Halberds, probably going to be my next saving campaign, will be that anyway. Kemler will definitely be my next vampire campaign. Teclis no magic line campaign. Why would I want to do that? Jeez. I mean, Teclis no magic line campaign, maybe. I mean, kind of. So Teclis is like Teclis Melee Lord campaign, maybe. All right. So yeah, okay. So we need 2 ideas for Teclis campaign and 2 ideas for Tyrion campaign. So wait, okay. So for Teclis, I definitely want to like return to Ulthuan. That would be like my first thing that I'd want to do, like return to Ulthuan. Maybe it could be like Teclis has no magic until he returns to Ulthuan. Like he's got he's only his starting spells. Yeah, can't spend any points in his magic line. That makes sense. But maybe like once he gets back to Ulthuan, like then he can like do it. Or once he confederates Tyrion or something, then he can get spells. So you've got like a way of unlocking it that it could be kind of cool. I don't know. Maybe that's just, maybe it's not that cool. What's Malagor? Just Minotaurs? Oh yeah, I forgot to do the Mantle of Crows. I should probably get that unlocked at some point, shouldn't I? Why do I want so many harpies? Sure, whatever. Oh, sorry. The cat. Yeah, I was just saying the cat makes me weak. It makes me just want to pat the cat and hang out with him. My cat muted me. Yeah. All right. No. All right. I do want to get back. Oh, I'll press end turn quickly. All right. We've done that turn. Okay. Now we need to figure out. So okay. So Teclis traveling back to Ulthuan. Can't use any magic until I get back to Ulthuan. Tyrion cavalry only, cavalry focus, cavalry something. Or I was thinking like a Tyrion war thing, like where Tyrion's going to go to war against a particular faction. Tyrion. What about Tyrion has to conquer the Badlands? I never do that. So like basically I'll like, yeah, like I'm trying to fight a war against the Badlands. And so I have to send, like, it's like I got to help, like Eltharians, like, ask me to help him take over the Badlands or whatever. So I've got to, like, play Tyrion and, like, try to conquer the Badlands. That could be kind of fun, I feel like. Because I think the main problem I have with Tyrion is that Tyrion has to conquer Cathay. Tyrion, this is total war. I don't even know if I could do that. I might die. I feel like Tyrion, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's so much more fun keeping all of the allies, keeping all the elves as allies. What about Tyrion, no confederation? Yeah, Tyrion, no confederation. No, Tyrion, no confederation, and elves have to conquer the Badlands. Because I don't know, I just love having allies and trying to, like, coordinate them and stuff. If he dies, he dies. Alright, so we got Tyrion, no confederation, conquer the Badlands. That's kind of my suggestion. We got Tyrion cavalry, Tyrion cavalry only challenge, I guess, or cavalry whatever. And Teclis can't use magic until he returns. Until I guess, yeah, he can't use magic until he sets foot in Safari, because you got to go to the tower. Yeah, if you want to challenge, how about Tyrion has to get his elven allies to conquer the Badlands? Yeah, like he's got to help like Eltharion to conquer the Badlands or something. That could be cool. But what would be another challenge for Teclis? All right, let's see. Next campaign. Teclis Swordmasters and Lawmasters only. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And mages. That's not a challenge. Yeah, well, it is at the start when you can't recruit either of them. But yeah, actually, Teclis Techless with no, he's not allowed to have any troops except for, you have whatever heroes you want, but you can't have any troops except for Swordmasters. I feel like that's pretty cool. Okay, next campaign, Tyrion, Cavalry. Or what about Tyrion can only use the units that he buffs? So he can only use like High Elf Spearmen, Silver Helms, whatever. Whatever. Okay, so Tyrion, no Confeds, conquer Badlands. Tyrion will still be OP as hell. Oh, that's okay. It doesn't have to be hard. It just has to be fun. So Tyrion, no Confeds, conquer Badlands. What was I going to say? Techless. Cannot spend. No points in magic until. It can't. No magic till return to Sapphire. No magic till return Ulthuan or whatever. I don't know, something like that. But he can still, he's like his mage can still cast spells, I guess, but just Techless himself can't cast spells. Tyrion's Prince of Crace, is he? Oh, wow, okay. I didn't even know that. Does Tyrion get bonuses to Lothern Seaguard? Techless. May only use Sword Masters. Cathedral. Oh, okay. Tyrion Dark Elf ally only ally campaign. Very cool. Those lizards. We'll play lizard one day, but it looks like it's going to be High Elves next time. Conquer Badlands, make it so you can't control cities that are outside of Lothern. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like something like that. Or maybe only coastal cities. So like if I want to conquer inland, it has to be like allies. So I can conquer coastal cities, and because I've got like a ports thing going on. That could be kind of fun. Tyrion, I don't know. Restricted units. We'll say restricted units. Cav only, maybe. Yeah, so some sort of Tyrion restricted, some sort of. So we got Tyrion, no confederations, conquer the Badlands, possibly with extra stuff like you can only take over coastal settlements, or you can't take over any settlements outside of Ulthuan. Well, you can't take over any settlements in Ulthuan except for like Nakari's provinces and stuff. Because he can't confederate, can't go to war with the other elves as well, obviously. Techless, no magic till returns to Ulthuan. Techless may only use Swordmasters, or we could combine those two together maybe or something. Techless, no magic, and can only use Swordmasters until he returns to Ulthuan. Tyrion, and some sort of Tyrion restricted units or cavalry only or something like that. But I won't make it like, I don't know, maybe cavalry only for Tyrion's army. That could be cool. All right, cool. Get a quick vote on this because the stream's going to end soon. But if anyone cares about what we play next, chuck that on. I feel like there's a lot of good ideas in the chat right now, but I'm not going to remember them all. So if you want to, if any of you guys think you have a really good idea that you think I would like, you can chuck it as a comment on the stream afterwards, or on any video. Just check a comment on any video of mine, and it'll pop up. It'll show up for me. So. But yeah, so quickly, everyone vote. Everyone who's interested, vote which one of those campaigns sounds the best, and we'll play some version of that, maybe with some additional things added on. 16. How many? We still got 5 army cap. Yeah. Can we make Eldorf tougher? Yeah, I want to make like max out armies. Oh, it's a bummer that they've got this thing. I wonder if I didn't have a port here, if I could actually get an even better garrison. Can we make our things even better? 1500, make it level 4. Should I buy any of these items? I don't know if they're even that good, really. Summoning some Cygors is always good. Should probably get some Banners of Madness. Should get some campaign movement range for like every army, I guess. Get 5 of them, so we got their movement range on everyone. And then the Aura of Madness, I think that's a pretty good. We should probably get one of them for every army as well. There's 3. Malagor doesn't need one, and neither does Morghur. Yeah, so just give Morghur the banner, the movement banner. And this guy, the Battlescarred Ungor, and Banner of Madness. And this guy, Banner of Madness, Battlescarred Ungor, and Kazrak, Banner of Madness, Battlescarred Ungor, and we'll just give Malagor Battlescarred Ungor so he gets extra movement, and then everyone will be pretty geared up. Sunfang Quest is still bugged. I don't know if that matters. How's it bugged? You just can't do it. Can you ally with Nakari? I think we could, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm not really into those like Teclis falls to Slanesh crossovers. Teclis being Elric of Melniboné. I don't know I don't know. I don't really think of Teclis as being an Elric type character. I feel like I kind of think of Malice being the closest to Elric. He's not really. He's very different from Elric, but he's kind of like the closest, I'd say. I'll see you, Sam. Thanks for dropping by, buddy. Yeah, so what's the bug? Reinforcement army never shows up, so you can't finish the battle and get the sword. Oh, okay. That sucks. Oh, well, we'll have to go for the sword of Cain instead. All right. So I think we can probably try and lure these guys in and get some more before we perform the ritual, but Technology. Oh yeah, we need to get some hero actions going as well. He's total Elric. He's weak and sickly and has to use magic and elixirs to keep his strength. Yeah, I guess so, but he's not like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like his like story and personality is like Elric though. Whereas I feel like Malice is more like, no, I don't know. Yeah, I guess neither of them are really that similar to Elric, I guess. Alright, how about you go there. And then we can give you some harpies. Is like a massive army of harpies actually any good if you just put it on actually no, I'll probably just go. That's about the best we can do. And Morghur can recruit. Nothing too exciting. You get 5 more units. It's got 10, so 15. All right, so yeah, so if anyone's interested in these, so it looks like Teclis may only use sword masters. I might just roll these in together as well. So just so at the moment, it's basically an even tie between Tyrion, no confederations, conquer the Badlands, or Teclis, no magic until he returns to Ulthuan campaign. See you, darling. But so the other two options, which was Teclis only use sword masters and Tyrion restricted units cavalry only, I might just roll those in together anyway. So it'll be Tyrion, no confederations, conquer the Badlands, restricted units, maybe can only conquer coastal settlements and can't conquer elven, can't go to war with elven races. All that stuff combined together, you know. Teclis might be like no magic till he returns to Ulthuan, and he can only recruit swordmasters in his army. Get all that, you know, get all that together. But we still have to decide whether it's going to be Tyrion or Teclis. So if you're gonna vote right now, don't worry about those. Well, yeah, okay. So if we add up all of the votes for everything, Tyrion's got 33% plus 19%, so he's on a total of 52%, and Teclis is currently got 33% plus 14%, so a total of 47%. So currently Tyrion's winning. Tyrion conquer the Badlands and Teclis return to Ulthuan are even, but Tyrion in total is winning. So yeah, so be aware if the two main ones are a tiebreaker, then we'll take the secondary ones as the tiebreaker, if that makes sense. All right. How many people have we got in stream now? We've got 37 people, so there's still like 15 people that haven't voted yet. If you don't care, then that's fine. Oh, we can smash these guys. Are they in? They're not in the range though. Oh, they are in range. All right, let's fucking wreck them as well then. Oh, and these guys are in range too. Sweet. All right, let's fuck everyone up. Should we go after Corone? I feel like we should. Yeah, that's really close by as well. That'll be good. This is Morghur. I think Morghur. I feel like Morghur. I want to kind of test him out. I feel like he can nearly take on anything, but probably not really.
Chaos upon you.
High casualties, yeah. Techless? Yeah, we'll just keep voting for Techless if you want Techless. Maybe I should send a second army. Send the second army up there. Or maybe we should send the second army over here. I know, we'll just send it up here, that way we can auto-resolve, keep moving. Good game's a good game. Oh, one of our things are gonna die. I don't really want to fight it. Okay, it's fine. Auto-resolve for the victory. What's this bullshit? Vampire, ah, crap. Alright, so at 24. Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. On the ritual. Oh, we could wait. How many turns we got? 7 turns, oh, okay. No point really waiting. Cool. Right. And we got enough to, I don't think we've got enough for this yet. No, 1500 we need, so yeah. Hey Ruby, no worries, man. See you next time. Alright, good. Looks like still pretty close actually. Tyrion's still ahead, but it's pretty close. 28 votes, still got another 9 people to vote. Potentially. Bray Shaman or a Gorbel? Ooh. Guess we want more Bray Shamans. Where's that hero? An Iron Rock. Why the fuck? Oh, we've still got a. Oh, okay. We've still got this. I didn't even realize we still had a thing here. All right, cool. We got a hero just cruising around at Iron Rock. Why not? Bring him up. Bring him up to join up with the rest of our gang up in laying waste to the Empire. Shit, they got a pretty hectic garrison there. Well, heck, we're going with Morghur first. Got 53%. Goody two shoes Tyrion. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's the moment. It looks like it's going to be Tyrion. 54% Tyrion. 46%. 45% Techless. This guy is gonna. Wait, so after we take the wait, so he can't make it to there, can he? No, so we can just do ritual completed there. Yeah.
What you ask is impossible.
Heroic victory. Oh well, it's only me. We're still gonna take no casualties, so it's fine with me. Hearthstone. Cool. Now we've got enough. Now we can put this up to Hearthstone level 4. I don't know. I haven't really found these Hearthstones to be all that powerful, but oh wow, did they just put that up to tier 4 then? That's cool. Blood grounds, and I think this one gives us gauze, so we'll upgrade our garrison there. We can just pop the ritual straight away if we want, or we can, yeah, we take Langui. We can take all these places. It's pretty good. So we could probably get another. We could probably get another one like just right here or something, and then we'd have all these Hearthstones fairly close together. I kind of want to try to figure out how to make our Hearthstones be kind of close together so that we can protect them. And we should need to try to put one up here somewhere as well. Can we? So I can't make. Wait up. So what's Gorsel part of? Oh, Gorsel's part of this. Okay. So I could get 2 more spawn if I wanted to. So if we kill the spawn... Is this? No. Didn't one of these guys have spawn? Fuck, where are they? This guy's got them. Yeah, so this guy just kills these spawn. And then we just recruit him over here.
Raf Karud.
Alright, this guy's ready to conquer stuff now.
Towers Kazrak. Puer Axo Arifuz. Da what we so bad.
Alright, he can get replenished. Some poison. After all this, Mercy will be playing Luther Harkon tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I'll just like choose something different, randomly different, so nothing to do with you. Luther ain't got nothing on Beastman sneaks. Yeah, for sure. Beastmen are pretty cool. I wonder if like playing Alithanar just full Beastman mode would be fun as well. Just like going around just conquering. That's kind of what I wanted to do with the no building thing, but I didn't really end up doing it. But yeah, well, I kind of wanted to do like a Beastman, like an Elven Horde gameplay type thing. But you know, you still want to get all the cool stuff, but you don't. Yeah, you just don't. You want to be like kind of these cool travelers or something. But yeah, no Horde mechanic. Yeah, exactly. So the way I tried to do it is by doing it with like no buildings. So I could no building. Sorry. So I could conquer an enemy fortress or whatever, and whatever equipment buildings he's got, I'll just quickly build some stuff and then keep moving on. So you know, I still can recruit stuff, but it's like he's kind of like a bandit. You know, he just like kind of gets whatever he can find. I don't know. It was pretty cool, but it was a cool idea, but it didn't really. I don't know. Fuck, we're pretty close now. So it's exactly 50-50 now. 33% Tyrion, no confeds, conquer Badlands, 31% Teclis. So Tyrion's winning now. If there was a tiebreaker, though, then it would be exactly even 50% Teclis, 50% Tyrion. But yeah, but Tyrion's slightly winning at the moment. Hey, Mythical, how you going? I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn. What I might do is I might redo the poll. I'll redo the poll on the stream. So the stream will just be High Elves, and then I'll leave the poll overnight on the stream. So if anyone votes on there, we can just decide on the day. Yeah. No one left to vote? Yeah, all right, we'll end the poll here. So it's kind of even. So Tyrion won. So Tyrion won the vote with 33% no confeds. But if you add them all together, Tyrion got 49% and Teclis also got 49%. So the total amount of Teclis votes and the total amount of Tyrion votes was the same. Just that slightly more people went for Tyrion no confeds, conquer Badlands, and slightly more people went for Teclis, mainly use Swordmasters. So yeah, I feel like it's pretty much even, Stephen. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty much even. So what I might do is we're going to do, yeah, so next stream, I'm not sure, I might have a day off tomorrow, but next stream, either tomorrow or the next day, will be High Elves. But I'll put up another vote and we'll decide at the start of the stream which campaign we're going to play. So yeah. Bless me. Yep. I'll put that in the general chat as well. Who's Pilps? I don't know who Pilps is. Anyway, thanks for that. All right, guys. But anyway, yeah, we'll decide next stream which one we're going to play, but it will be High Elves. But we'll also be definitely doing Camelot soon. Probably going to do some Skaven soon. yeah, all the other stuff that we discussed is coming up eventually. Yeah. All right. I'll just have a quick check and see if anyone is playing the Warhammer or Warhammer 3. But yeah, thanks as always, guys. You've been good fun, fun chatting, fun discussing all the different factions and stuff. I quite enjoyed that. Let's have a quick check. Keep It Frosty is playing a Grimgore campaign, so it looks like we won't be playing. Greenskins. So if you guys want to check out a Greenskin campaign, I don't know what difficulty he's playing on, but check it out anyway. Keep It Frosty. I'll chuck a host over to him. No, he hasn't got it. He hasn't got hosting set up properly. So, but yeah, if you guys want to say hello to Keep It Frosty, there's a link to his stream. Go check out some Grimgore action and say hi from me. Yeah, I'm gonna go have a bit of a rest. And next time you see me, either tomorrow or the next day, will be some high elves. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.